Have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the coat. Punks are running wild in the street and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not good at leaving you alone. I want you to get mad. Write to your congressman, I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it! My life has value! I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore! I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Hello, everybody. What's the story? Welcome to deMars Live. I don't think we're doing episodes for Tuesdays. I think it's just deMars Live. Yeah, I was about to go ahead with which episode, but no, Tuesday is like a mashup of loads of different elements. We've got a guest, we've got some local music, we've got international music, we've got a piece where you can come on in and plug and share your art, share your message, or share your friend's message, so it's your chance to come onto Zoom and have a chat. We've also got the awesome segment Consider This, featuring CLAIRE NOLAN, which is a conspiracy discussion. And yeah, you guys voted for Flat Earth this week, so that's going to be interesting. We also are going to finish off the show with Warzone, which is a computer game, which is going to be with a couple of musicians. So it's going to be, I think we're calling the segment Musicians Play Video Games or something like that. We're not very creative with that one, unfortunately. We've got 7 people in the house. Guys, fantastic to start off with 7 watchers. That's brilliant. Thanks for tuning in. Give us a shout when you pop in. Give us a shout in the message saying hello, so I know who yous are. If you don't want to say anything, that's okay. You can chill out and stay to yourself. We got Anto Duffy in the house. Anto, how are you keeping? Good man for tuning in as always. Yeah, we have a great show for you tonight, guys. We're going to be joined by the wonderful Artur Janowsky, who is a filmographer, a director that lives here in Ireland, and he's done a lot of great stuff. His company is called Shadowman Pictures, and he's a filmmaker, photographer, editor, creative producer with a musical background. He also manages the Brayside Boys. That's a side note there for you. We had CJ on the show last week. He's also creating visual and musical content since the 2000s. So, Jesus, 20 years, man. Absolutely amazing. I didn't even know that. We've got VTech. What's the story, VTech, in the house? We've also got the awesome CLAIRE NOLAN with a big old how are ya? Lovely, Claire. Did I pronounce that correctly, actually? Claire's from Kildare, you see, so I don't know if there's an accent difference now, to be honest, between Kildare and Meath. It's very similar, isn't it? I'm on the border of it, so look, anyway. We got local tunes by MIRIAM INGRAM. There we go. We got ELBÉ and LYGHTHOUSE, and that's spelt with a Y. We've also got some international tracks. Yes! We got to bring in a bit of international now and then, guys. The world is massive. So I want to give a big shout out to Dave Corwin and Scott Fivelson, who released a track called Goodnight LA, and we're going to play that track as well throughout the show. We've also got the new Arkansas. Did I pronounce that correctly? So yeah, they're gonna play. We're gonna play a track from them as well. They're a folk duo, and yeah, they're pretty awesome. Of course, we have to consider this segment with Claire Nolan as well. Flat Earth, guys, Flat Earth today. Woohoo! Oh Jesus, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Claire said she did a bit of research. So I'm really looking forward to hearing what she has to say. Yeah, my inner culture came out there. Yeah, well, you know, the hat's helping as well, isn't it? I got a bit of a tan today as well, so I definitely feeling extra culture today. It's great. What do we have here? Dave Duggan with a big owl wowie woo. No PP, brother. No, unfortunately, nope. What did we have? We had 2 votes on that one, so you're a little bit short. You gotta share it around a bit. Actually, it's a private group, so you can't share it. The group that, by the way, guys, that you can join if you haven't already, it's the deMartians community, which is linked in the description of the video here, and you can join in and be part of the program. You can essentially, you know, help us decide on what shows to pick. You can be part of a poll system where you can decide on what topics we cover and loads of stuff. Like it's what a community is for, right? So do pop in there. There's loads of information in the description. And yeah, if you're new to the show, hit that subscribe button, guys. Slap that. Give that old subscribe a big slap. It really does help out, you know, trying to spread art and trying to make the show grow. We're up to 180 subs now, so we're getting there. Every week we seem to be getting 10 new subscribers, which is unbelievable. I can't believe it. So do hit that sub, and if you have to go somewhere, hit the like before you go as well. Don't forget. It does mean a lot, and it really does help. Arkansas, it sounds like Arkansas. I thought it was Arkansas, but it's spelled with an A-N-S, Arkansans. So I might be mispronouncing it now, Anto. You tell me. Are the new Arkansans no, I don't think so. I don't think is that how you spell Arkansas, with a W at the end? I thought it was like a silent S or something. So look, the amount of band name, like, honestly, I'm going to do a poll and see what's the weirdest. I mean, you guys tell me in the comments, what's the weirdest band name you've heard? Because there's so many of them. You know, there's so many band names you can choose from. What's the weirdest one you've heard? That'd be an interesting one to slap up into the poll. So I'll say it to you now if you want to throw it into the comments and let me know what's a weird or interesting band name. While I bring up our first piece of local music, and this is by MIRIAM Ingram. There you go. Some names are, I'm telling you, some names are tough for me to pronounce. She's an Irish musician who has released 2 albums to date, Trampoline and Trampolinica. That's pretty amazing. Both albums have received considerable accolades, with Totally Dublin saying if her... Oh God, I can't pronounce this word, guys. Okay. Alright, I'm skipping that. She performs live with an 11-piece band. That's crazy. Yeah, I gave up on pronouncing there. I know, I never do that. I know, I'm horrible. I'm absolutely horrible. I'm going to type it into the thing. I'm not even going to bother. I'm done because I had a rough day. I had a long day today. A long day. Right. As I'm sure you guys had too. Alright, so I'm going to play a song called Dirt. It's from her recent selection of songs which was released this year. Sorry, Miriam.
Touch a string. How much energy? How much energy? Traveling to your open ear. How much pressure till you hear? How many tears can I cry? How many tears will I cry? I was tired. I was Draw and quarter me, only bury me beside my girl, beside my angel, beside my darling. Touch a string, how much pressure tells you only forgiveness can settle this dirt. Only forgiveness will settle this dirt. Touch a string, how much pressure till you
Alright, so that was Miriam Ingram, and that was her song The Dirt, and or just Dirt even, and that's from her recent EP called Spells. And spells a dreamlike gaze at our ephemeral state within nature's complex beauty and brutality. It's about coming into being and dying. Words and melodies guide us through a psychedelic, visceral textured maze of vocal loops and layered synths until we too become a tiny white dot. Wow. Powerful. Jesus, powerful stuff. And that's our first bit of music. Lindsay, I'd say you'd like that. Guys, can I pronounce that name? Hieronymus Bosch. Right? There we go. That's it. Lindsay, you tell me, because you're into this, right? You're my consultant in these situations, so tell me. VTech, not really a strange name, but free beer is bound to get you a full house every night. Imagine a poster saying free beer tonight. Yeah, well, of course. I mean, unfortunately, I think right now it wouldn't really work, right? Because of the 50-person capacity. So it's pretty easy to fill a bar these days, actually. So if you're not a great band, do a gig, because you can always just say, yeah, we did a sellout show in 2020. And sorry, you don't have to be not a great band. You can be a good band, but not many people know you. Just being honest. And you can put that on your resume, and it's going to look great. Yeah, no, it's not a great combo, Dave. No, I'm only messing. It's just a bit of carbohydrate in there. No Bloody Mary. No drinking now. I told you I was off the drink. No vodka, none of that stuff. Healthy stuff. So I'm going to play another track for you by ELBÉ. Since forming in 2018, ELBÉ have been crafting music combining the unique talents of each member to great effect. Featuring the haunting songs of Seamus Allen, the immense drumming of Nora Frederick, blended by Kieran Fitzgerald's melodic bass lines. ELBÉ released their debut EP Contours online in 2019 and will be releasing Contours on vinyl and CD, or have already. Great stuff. So I'm going to play a track by them. I'm going to play Never Forget from that EP. Enjoy. and that was ELBÉ with their track Never Forget, and that's from their 2019 album. It's an EP, actually, 4-song EP called Contours. And yeah, thanks to Evelyn Randall for subscribing, much appreciated. Guys, I'm going to play one more track for you, and it's going to be an international track. We're going to throw in an L international curveball at you here, because we've got a lovely mix of Irish and international viewers, and we gotta mix it all up. So we had our two local bit of music. We're also going to play more local music as well throughout the show, but I wanted to mix it all in together and throw it all in. So this next track is all the way from the States. Yes, all the way from LA, and it was written by Scott Fivelson, who was an award-winning screenwriter, playwright, and songwriter. And he co-wrote the film American Real, starring David Carradine of Kill Bill fame as singer-songwriter James Lee Springer. Scott Fivelson is also the writer-director of the upcoming comedy biopic Near Myth, The Oscar Night Story, starring Lenny Von Dolan as legendary director Oscar Knight. Amazing stuff, and it's actually performed and sang by Dave Corwin, the song, and it's called Goodnight LA, and it's performed and produced by Dave Corwin, words and music by Scott Fivelson. Dave Corwin is a singer-songwriter and multi-instrumentalist all the way out of LA, California. He's opened for Billy Preston and played the Roxy Theatre, the Rainbow, the Troubadour, the Whiskey Go-Go, and plays cool at the San Diego Sports Arena. I guess that's a venue. He doesn't play cool. The venue's called He Plays Cool, right? Dave's soundtrack work has also appeared on NBC, Fox, and HBO. Amazing. That's fantastic. I think we should probably just all move over to LA, guys, because it sounds like there's a lot more stuff happening over there. I'll tell you that. So amazing. So I actually was able to get the music video for the tune, courtesy of Scott. So big shout out to Scott there if you're watching, man. Great to have connected with you. It's always good to connect across the seas to other musicians. So of course, you know, we're getting more international people applying. So look, we got to throw it into the mix, guys, you know. So here we go. This is called Goodnight LA.
Set on the boulevard, don't wait up, we're already home. City, all your angels, they've all gone away. The show's over and they've turned out the lights. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. Girlfriend asked behind a mask, could the seagull be a drone? Said this ain't the first time something's happening here. Stay up past sundown and I'll catch you dead to rights. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. La 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 la. Never packed, I'm not coming back. Said let's bite out to the fly. Don't forget to write, he laughed and he was on his way. Oh, last night I dreamt my last California dream. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. Good night, LA. La 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 la. When they talk about this place someday, Atlantis, you're not my problem no more. It's just once upon a time in LA. Good night, LA. La la
So that was our international tune. And yeah, we've got Scott Fivel sitting in the chat saying, hello, Dublin, guys. Give him a big Irish welcome in the chat, guys. He's all the way from LA and sent over this track that he wrote. And that was Dave Corwin singing the tune as well. Yeah, crazy, almost haunting to hear something like that right at this stage of what's happening over in California. It's absolutely crazy what's going on there. So Scott, I hope you're doing all right over there, brother, with everything that's going on. I know you guys have it quite a bit worse at the moment. So my sister's actually in LA as well, so she's flying over, thank God, very shortly. So hope all's good, brother. And welcome from Ireland. Yeah, you're welcome here anytime. We're all good vibes here. And good people, great musicians here, all support each other. So you're very welcomed on this show. So there you go. There's some love from Dave and Claire, Scott. So yeah, thanks so much for sharing that tune, Scott. And guys, I hope you've enjoyed that. It was getting chills here almost. Actually, I'm getting chills. I don't know if you can see it. So I need to get a 4K camera, right? You can't see chills in 1080p. So yeah, that's a little bit of music. So yeah, thanks so much for hanging on, everybody. If you hadn't hit that slap that like button there, guys. It takes nothing. It helps, really does help push the video up a little bit. Really means a lot. And slap the L subscribe button as well, the L sub. And yes, you can get notified. Well, if you hit the bell as well, that's even better. If you do the trifecta, geez, I'd love you for life. Seriously. Do the trifecta, the like, the sub, and the bell, or one or the other. Like, it's fine if you don't want to do all of them. But we're 3 times a week doing the streamings, and constantly just pumping out local music, branching out a little bit international now, and just connecting people together, connecting the world together through music and conversations. Essentially, that's kind of the goal. So yeah, Scott, my absolute pleasure, dude. Anytime, man. Keep sending us stuff over that you're working on, and I look forward to having a chat with you. Kevin Laurier, welcome, man. Welcome. You're not too late for our conspiracy segment, not at all. But before we get on to that, guys, I'd like you to welcome our first guest, Artur Janowsky. Yes, we've had him on the show quite a while ago, actually. It was during the beginning stages of this show. And I'm just delighted to have him back. He's a wonderful guy. We saw him at Transmission Festival. And now he is back. So, give him a big round of applause.
How's it going?
Oh, shit. Hey, sorry, there was meant to be a round of applause here. Hold on. I'm like, it has to work. It has to work. Damn, it didn't work. Okay. I reset my whole audio thing. How are you doing?
Hey.
What happened to the green screen? Are we not green screening it today?
No, it didn't work.
No way.
I got the wrong cable for my camera, so I'm using my phone right now. Is this
okay?
software?
Right, here's your round of applause. Bit late, but better late than never, right? There we go. I had to do it because I put time and effort into installing this program that lets me just press a button and you get the L claps. Can you put your camera sideways by any chance, Artur? Is it possible?
Like this?
Legend. Yeah, listen, welcome. Sorry, I know I'm all over the place today, brother. I apologize for the casual intro today, but of course we know each other really well, and I feel like I can only be casual with you. And you've been on the show, so you're totally used to this style of relaxedness. How are you keeping, man? What have you been up to? You're always busy, so tell us what you've been up to lately.
Editing music video, and just back from Belfast. Was shooting music video for my friend. Actually,
Great.
2 music videos. And I'm gonna be shooting third one as well soon.
Wait, did you shoot 2 music videos in one day, or
2 days?
One a day?
2 days. Yeah, one a day.
And how does it, like, what you just went to all the different locations throughout the whole day? Was there multiple locations that you had to go to, or how did it work?
One, we shot everything in the living room, but we make it look different all the time. We had different backdrops and lights and everything. And second one, we went to location. The same location, they already shot a model there, and I just need to match with the performer.
Mm-hmm.
So,
brilliant. Oh, that's great. Wow.
Those kind of things.
And then you're doing another music video as well coming up soon.
Yes,
Yeah, brilliant.
yes, with this guy as well. So he released an album. He's from Nigeria originally, and he released a kind of Afrobeat album with good
Brilliant.
artists as well.
What
So
do you how do artists find you, like for video? Like do you find artists, or are you part of a community where you how do you kind of find artists for music videos?
the word of the mouth.
Word of mouth, yeah, yeah. It's great. It's great here how everybody is quite closely connected, isn't it? Like in the arts industry. We spoke about this before, where you almost have to be careful how you behave, right? Because everybody knows everybody. Everybody will know you eventually. So it's very tightly knit. Like this, that it's kind of a good thing. It's like a quality check, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, there's some crazy people there.
Yeah, that's great. You have to have a little bit of craziness,
Artists, artists.
Geez, yeah. If you're not a crazy artist, you're not really an artist,
How to
Yeah.
be crazy? To
A
be in
little
the
bit.
game, if you're not crazy, you're not interesting.
Exactly. All the crazy ones are the most interesting. I think that was like Willy Wonka that said that.
But
So
there is a limit where you stop being crazy.
yeah, well, of course, there's a fine line between crazy and just like annoying, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's a good description.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah.
danger, maybe danger to society.
Oh, a danger is absolutely a danger to yourself and other people. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So, have you been keeping over the lockdown? Did you? I mean, I remember calling you a couple of times, and you were like in the studio. Every time I ring you, you're in the studio. You're working. You're working.
Like
working.
right now, there is no difference. Lockdown, no. Today's the day is amazing. I don't know, just unreal. Maybe because there is no wind, so it kind of feels. Maybe because it's the last days of the summer as well, But
Yeah.
it's amazing. Just a nice day.
Yeah, we're treated really nice these last like it's mid-September. It's very I don't remember September usually being this warm, so we're quite lucky, I guess, to be treated
Global
to
warming.
such nice. Huh?
Global warming.
Global warming, yeah.
You
Well,
have to get used to it,
yeah, I don't mind it so far. Nothing really to get used to. I'm enjoying it, no complaints. I was out in the sun for like 15 minutes the front, 15 minutes the back. Got a little bit of a colour already. No complaints. Then back to work. Got my vitamin D for the day,
Me too. I think you'll be better sleep as well.
I think so, man. Yeah, especially after a bit of heat. Yeah, yeah. Did you do any interesting projects over the summer? Anything kind of interesting that was maybe different, or something that you kind of really enjoyed that was close to your heart?
Yeah, a lot of projects as well, and still working on, and they'll be with Brayside Boys film release soon. We just can't wait when the Brave Wonders release the teaser we shot on the field, on the football field, and yeah, that's with Brayside Boys, and also with working with clients as well, music videos and editing as well, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, so Brayside Boys is we obviously had CJ egged on our show there
Yeah, I
on
watched
our
that.
last
It
show.
was crazy.
Yeah.
Kids show no mercy.
No, and you know what? And that's great. I mean, CJ's great. He obviously knows how to have fun. He knows,
It was very entertaining, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. It was great for like
Even small thing, but he made it so interesting and fun and very nice with kids as well,
Yeah, well, like, you know what? The guys, the Brayside Boys, Sammy as well, Sammy and CJ, like, they're lovely guys. You know what I mean? At the transmission, like, they were a lot of fun, and they're genuinely just the way they are in the videos. Like, they are just genuinely that cool, and their characters are just fantastic. So, like, just so much fun. We just had so much fun with them, and yeah, I can see why you like working with them. So you've done obviously a lot of music videos for them, and yeah. So right now you're saying that the Bray Wonders are they did a song? Did they record the song for Bray Wonders already? The football team.
Everything in the studio, good stuff. It was very interesting experience as well.
Yeah.
How when we met with the manager of the club as well in his office in Dublin, No, first we met him in the at football pitch, and talked to him about the idea. He liked it, and he liked Brayside music video. It seems like that music video opens us a lot of doors. We can show this and say this is who we are, and then people start to talk to you. So music videos are important.
Of course, yeah, of course. Well, this looks like a great situation. Tell us about your music journey, Artur, because that's something I don't know if we discussed too much, and I only got hold of some recent footage and audio from yourself. Well, I mean, the last couple of months. I've known you for just over a year now. But tell me how your musical journey began.
Since the childhood, when I joined hip hop, I tried all the elements of hip hop, from breakdance, DJing, graffiti, rapping, and I was doing rap since then. Every day I'm doing something, writing lyrics. Sometimes I go somewhere, I can grab my phone, and I always see how evolving in writing something, and I like it. Then I learn something more about different writers as well from the past, and they influence me as well. That's can affect my style of. But I do a lot of in Russian, so many people wouldn't know who speak English. They probably wouldn't be even interested. But some people who listen in my Russian and said, "Oh, it sounds nice. You have to try in English." And I tried in English one track, and it seems okay. Then I have another one working on as well. So
great.
Yeah. In English it's crazy a little bit, because of my accent, it's just a little bit different, and I don't know.
It's great. It's a great Slavic accent.
Yeah,
it's
thank
great.
you. It's weird. It's a little bit weird. It's not like Russian accent,
It's like Polish.
Yes, yeah,
and it's
Polish,
nicer.
Yeah, it's more mild, I would say,
Yeah, Russian is too strong. No offense to the Russian accents. It's all Russian accent is great as well in its many situations. Like the Russian, bad guy in movies and stuff. It's great, right? But Polish accent. My mom has a Polish accent. My dad still has a very thick one as well. But it takes years. Like
coffee or many things have strength from 6 to 0. So Russia will be number 6. If you like something mild, you go to Polish, and
yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Except for even alcohol, I suppose, is a little bit milder in Poland than Russia, I guess. Actually, no, I won't get in there, guys. No,
when you get colder, it's everything getting more to the next level.
Absolutely.
And that's when the madness gets involved.
And tell me, where were you brought up? Because you have an interesting sort of upbringing. You speak Polish as well.
Soviet Union. Then Soviet Union, USSR.
Yeah.
But then it's in Latvia, But I'm from the city called Daugavpils, which has the biggest Russian population probably in Latvia. And everyone.
Why do you call it the Soviet Union? Because it's not called the Soviet Union anymore. Or
no, it's Latvia. Because I was born in the Soviet Union, and then this country was destroyed, collapsed, and I don't have anymore my country. My country is the whole planet. That's
sorry.
People as well,
Wow. Wait. So I didn't notice. Sorry. So you were born in which country?
Soviet Union.
Oh, so it was Soviet Union, and then it got broken up into.
Yes.
So what? 89, right? So in 89 it was broken up.
I was 4 years old, but it's affected me so much.
Has it? Because it could, of course.
I was growing up in post-Soviet kind of.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Because my parents escaped it, obviously. So I didn't get to.
Surrounded of this Soviet Union movies are amazing. Soviet Union music, everything that was idealized. Morals. That was the best part. Everything about friendship was beautiful in music and in movies. There was no violence and this kind of crazy stuff. And there's still big legacy in movies. I like to watch them every day almost, watching Soviet Union movies and learn something from them.
Wow.
And it was beautiful, That's what the propaganda was of peace, propaganda of love. Like, I don't know, it's like it's presented here, Soviet Union was very bad in killing people, but people who experienced and living there, like my mother, my parents as well, they had different mentality. You could leave your keys, under the doormat when you go somewhere. Nobody gonna break in your house. People, everyone was comrade to each other,
Yeah.
Everyone was a brother to each other. That's relationship, like musicians have, Many, this community, but on a big scale, whole country had that spirit, that we are not like in America kind of stuff, but we uniting together, and moving forward, get rid of religion kind of bullshit. All this kind of stuff, but more about science. I like to celebrate New Year watching Soviet Union celebration of New Year from 70s, from 60s, when they have on video everything, when pop stars coming to the show, talking about different things, and nobody have these fake lips, nobody have fake faces, no Botox, you know, everyone is real. People just from the farmers coming there in the show talking about how much crop they have, you know. It's amazing, you know. And,
That's
and they're all
interesting.
talking
Wow.
about traveling to the space, conquer the cosmos.
The space race, of course, which they won.
Yeah, it was crazy at that time. No advertising, nothing, you know, nobody advertising any shit, trying to persuade you to buy something, create your consumer mind, you know. And sometimes you buy and think, why do you buy this? You don't need this, all this kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know, there's a lot of
interesting.
good stuff. And of course, there's some bad stuff because a lot of pressure. Imagine if everyone come to this idea to create this kind of global thing, and there's no sanctions from others, you know, there's no iron curtain that you can communicate and deliver things from other countries. That was another, you know, that made a great fall, I think, of this pressure from Western world and trying always to destroy this.
Of course, because it's a very different system than what the Western system is, of course. And obviously that's, you know, it doesn't go in line with that ideology or that sort of way. And it's interesting the way it was painted. I mean, I don't know. I'm not very educated, I'll admit, or stuff that I've read in the past has left my brain and been replaced by music. And there's just only so much space. But it's interesting. I did watch a couple of documentaries, and one's with who was it now? Actually, it's a vlogger on YouTube, and he's been to places like Moldova. He's been to places like
Mr. Bold?
Ukraine. Yeah, Mr. Bald, man. Yeah, Mr. Bald.
He's amazing.
Yeah, and he speaks Russian, and he's extremely fits in with people there, even though he stands out like a sore thumb. He's so big.
You know why he fits in very easy? Because he never skip a drink.
yeah, he always drinks. He always. If you hadn't seen this,
if you drink, you're gonna find a lot of friends there.
So you know, I'm not surprised, but he's amazing. I've been watching him for a couple of years now. So guys, Mr. Bald, he's a vlogger. He's traveled he doesn't travel to all those places that everyone's been before. He travels to places where people don't go. And a lot of the places would be, and obviously he's English, so he'd be traveling locally. He traveled a lot to all like the Eastern European countries, all the Slavic countries, and Moldova was one of them. And he spoke to people there just on the street. It was just him and a camera. There's nobody else there. And he's obviously just meeting people along the way and stuff like that. And trying to get a conversation going in Russian. And then he just translates it. And people there, you can see Moldova is just in bits. It's in bits. It's the roads aren't done. Like everything's just like all over the shop. The hotels are like derelict. It's in a really bad state, unfortunately. And he'd be speaking to the older sort of generation there, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah," he's like, "How was it before? You know, with Lenin? Like, how was it with Lenin, right?" And they were like, "Oh, so much better. Like the streets were grey, everything was clean, there was no crime, people were happy, people got what they needed. There was no this, no that, no capitalism, kind of, you know, all that stuff." And I was just kind of like, "Wow, it's interesting. I really should put time in to sort of read a little bit more in." About that, because obviously me coming from Poland, we're getting a extremely negative point of view from Russians leadership, of course, because Poland, even my parents though did tell me a few stories of them during communist time, which, you know, wasn't necessarily pleasant. For example, them having to queue for like 2 hours to just get a fish, or it was like food stamps and things like that, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like it's still very difficult to know. Maybe some countries got better treatment than others. You know what I mean? I think Poland might have gotten the worst.
Latvia was at the time like everyone going to work there. My grandmother got 2 apartments for free, get free education, free phone calls, everything was free. You know, I mean, made by people. You know, why you have to pay to somebody in the pocket? You know, if it could be paid by us. So yeah, there's more fairness, more at that time. But right now,
equality, I guess, was more sort of the thing, right?
Well,
was the selling point.
Sausages were made from meat, not from the potato, you know.
That's an interesting phrase. That's good. So how long are you living here? When did you move here?
12 years ago, I think. Yeah.
And
so
what
in October it will be 13 years ago. Crazy.
So what's kind of the like music scene wise, and you're into hip hop a lot more primarily, right? That would be kind of your music scene. What's the music scene here like in hip hop versus back home that you've experienced?
There's different age, you know, what group of age you take, you know. There is old school, there is new school rappers who, yeah, it's crazy. I'm not following much new school, and I try to watch music videos just to see what I should and work with, you know, and it's kind of disappointing a little bit what they rap about. It's just completely, I don't know.
And in let's say in Latvia or in those countries, like in Russian rap, right? Russian rap. Let's generalize it. Is it more depth still? The modern Russian rap, is there more depth to it? Do you think than Western English sort of rap?
There are artists, but in general, like what kids listen, they around the world listen the same stuff, you know.
Globally, it's the same trend.
Yeah, you can fart on microphone, they'll be happy, I think, you know.
That's interesting.
That's all. That's the level of music these days.
Do you think?
But I
Is it?
think the other generation were talking about our music back in the days the same. So it's kind of so I understand the new music as well a little bit.
You have to, yeah, almost kind of give it a little bit of a ear. Like, you know, for me, I find it very dangerous too, at least. And I've been there myself, and I've caught myself out eventually. But it took me a couple of years where I was very fixated on classic music, like 60s, 70s, 80s. And that was it, you know, and I'd block off a lot of modern music. But I'd follow artists that released, you know, that were old, you know, that have been around for a long time, that released newer stuff, and sometimes most of the time didn't like it, or maybe just a little bit. But I realized I was very close-minded, like like not, you know, you can be close, just like literally just boxed into my own sort of ideology, what music stands for to me, and my tastes were and I wouldn't even give new musicians a chance. You know, I just didn't do it. I didn't want to, and I had to open up eventually, you know, and sort of allow music in slowly. And I know it's funny coming from someone like myself who's promoting music and is a musician, but it took me a while to get to this stage. You know, it took me a few years to go, hey, wait a minute, just give an ear, even to the mainstream, and that's what I'm talking about as well. Like the mainstream, obviously, you know.
But the good thing about, despite we can call rubbish, you know, lyrics these days, what artists make. But when you look into these artists, they're very smart people. That's what I found out, you know, they can make completely music for kids would say, you know, that, you know, you wouldn't, because it's always changing, evolving all the time. What they were doing, every year there's a new level how you have to do. You have to, at some point and start, you have to be worse. If you're worse at you, if you can master you being worse, of the worst, you know, then you'd be great for some reason. That's why there's so many auto-tune kind of stuff, you know. But you have to be kind of master it.
Yeah, you have to be ahead of the trend almost, or right at the cusp.
At some point, you can understand these kids. You know, they previous generation already used all the chords and everything. You know, nothing left for them, and they have to recycle everything. So they're trying to be creative in art, basically. You know, when the art become ugly a little bit.
Is it the same?
Space they have left for them.
Is it the same in film? Do you reckon, like of mainstream movies? Is it is it like a reflection similar to music, how it's behaving?
I don't know. In film, it's tricky, to be honest. It's a lot about promotion as well. If you can promote some movie, because it's so short, you know. Movie they promote them for sometimes a year or 6 months, one movie. People go and watch this movie one time and forget forever and never watch it again. You know, with music you at least can listen every day some song and then you can repeat yourself. You know, but with movies,
shorter attention required for music.
So such a big competition, so many movies. I can watch old movies, you know, again because they kind of make it big. But I don't remember when I watched a new movie again. But some people might watch as well. But for me personally, I'm not rewatching movies that I watched recently for some reason. But there are good movies as well.
What's the last movie you watched?
I'm watching now TV series, you know, how they call it, Raised by Wolves.
Never heard of it. Is it on? Oh, geez, I was gonna. Is it on Netflix? So everybody asks.
Yeah, it's directed by this guy who directed Blade Runner, second one. I think.
Brilliant. Well, Blade Runner is fantastic.
Sci-fi, very nice movie. But what a feature film I watched. forgot. There was some interesting movie.
I'd say you're exposed a lot to a lot of frames throughout your work. I mean, how many jobs have
At
you?
least I can justify watching movies. Every time I watch movies, I learn something. It's not like I'm wasting time. That's the best part.
Mm,
Even rewatching old movies with new knowledge about filmmaking as well.
mm-hmm.
It's kind of opens my mind, and I see why I like this movie again.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
aspect of cinematography, I like how the lights were positioned and what they did, to achieve this movement or something. It's crazy.
Does
Rewatching
that
this
not
movie
ruin the movie experience for you a little bit?
forever. I ruined forever. Never can watch again movie I would like to have a switch where I can turn off and watch like a
You
regular
can't
person.
turn it off, no?
Switch in my head.
Yeah, because I can turn on if I'm like extremely observant, like to all the little detail, and then I sort of like it's like a fader. You kind of turn it down a little bit. You can turn it down more, but you start noticing a lot more, or then you just forget about it. Just turn off the brain, just watch like this, and don't think. Maybe you should smoke a joint. That helps.
Yeah, or get drunk.
Yeah, after a few beers, you won't be thinking about it. Yeah.
I do drink and don't smoke, by the way, from quarantine.
Brilliant, well done. Yeah, I quit smoking at the beginning of quarantine. Not a single cigarette since. Well, I think I smoked maybe a couple during transmission. That was the only time I was a little bit, under pressure. So I just smoked a few there. But other than that, not tempted at all. I wouldn't. I kind of regret almost smoking it. Just kind of like, no, there's no point to that. And drink, I'm giving it. I'm just done with it for now as well. It's bad. I feel way more productive, more energy. It's great.
Yeah, so many things to do. That's what I was said. So many
Yeah.
things need to do, and you have to prioritize.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
can't spend time for this or that. That's what my goal when I be 60 years old, when I shift what I wanted. Then I can have smokes every day.
Oh yeah, but cigars, champagne. What else? Caviar, Russian style,
Yeah,
ogurki. Just chill out.
Mhm.
Cigar and a gherkin and a glass of
That's the
champagne.
idea. So
That's the dream. Would you live here? Do you think in your retirement? Do you have any ideas? Would you live here? Would you move back home? Where would you retire?
if the climate be changed, I said is an old Scottish song. In the lyrics, Luke Kelly was singing, "If the weather treats me right, I'm happy every day," or something.
Hmm.
So if the weather is good, then I'm happy. That's all I need for the happiness.
Okay, so not Ireland then, anyway.
I would like today. It's very nice day and super happy. But then again, when I'm editing, I'm very happy that it's raining outside. That
Mm.
I'm editing, I'm not missing anything.
Yeah,
But
you're right. Actually, it is nice to do. Yeah, yeah. When it's raining, it's lovely to be inside, obviously doing work or
yeah,
doing
it's
something.
it's
Yeah.
something nice when you have
Mm.
warm cup of tea or you have a fireplace. It's so nice to be inside
Mm.
and reminded that what we achieve as civilization is housing. That we build a house. So
Excuse me.
that's another thing that we can touch about homelessness as well. Some people don't have it, and
Yeah,
why they don't have it because of us as well.
super grateful for what we
Somebody
have. Yeah,
somebody have not enough.
yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
In the
It's just
society altogether, then we have to care about the society as well.
well, I mean, the government has a responsibility to care for these people. To be honest
Yeah.
with you, they're the ones with the financial funding and with the
But
powers.
it's
So
so crazy that they don't listen. People have to
yeah.
protest, do things to make us heard at least a little bit. But
Well, they want to
don't.
ban protests now. Apparently, they're talking about banning protests. Would you believe it, Arthur? It's
I don't
crazy.
want to ban protests, but I think they just need to arrest organizers of these stupid protests when they put people in danger.
Hmm.
That would be the right thing, like they did in Australia. But there will be so much outrage. But I think if you cause um, danger to public safety, like
Hmm.
imagine you can take a chainsaw and start to go on the streets, swinging around. So
Well, I mean, like that's a pretty good example. That
same
one.
thing with the virus as well. You right now we managed so much effort we put all together.
Hmm.
To manage these numbers down low. And some people just coming from all the counties into
Hmm.
Dublin, and spread virus. We would be lucky if they don't have anybody sick there. But if there
Hmm.
is one person sick, and there will be hard to trace. That's another part, because they coming from everywhere. They go back, and they probably this type of person who denied virus at first place. If they get this infection, they probably wouldn't go anywhere, and they wouldn't isolate. They'd be just walking in the street and infect others.
Well, I mean, look, we could have already had the virus as well anyway. There's asymptomatic. We don't have any idea of knowing if we have it ultimately, you know.
Yes, but there are symptoms as well for some people, you know,
Yeah, there
but
is.
some
There
people
is.
might say it's just a flu, you know. I was just in a
That's
protest
it.
against virus and against masks, and I got this thing, for example.
Well, I could have been at the BLM protest all the same. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say that one protest is one or the other. You know.
Yeah, but at least that protest was intended to have social distance. But when people gathered, you know, it wasn't
You,
against.
you can't have social distancing in a massive group of people.
Yeah.
It's very impossible.
Nobody expected there would be so massive group of people as well.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much because I know we have a little bit of a different sort of perception on sort of our beliefs here. So I don't want to get too much into it. Not in a bad way. I mean, I'm just very open.
I can debate.
No, because it's not turning into a debate. This is all about you. We're not going to debate. We can have a separate section, Artur, for debates, right? We're going to be debating flat Earth next, straight after you. So I'm just getting. I want to have a chill out chat, right?
Maybe you could make a debate show, invite people with different opinions, and be like a judge in the middle. But people who respect each other, you know, because
Absolutely.
I'm completely okay with people who don't want to wear a mask, for example. You know,
Yeah.
I know they might fall into alternative propaganda, or they just not following the real news as well. What's happening? That's another thing.
Yeah,
Because
it's
people get tired as well.
yeah.
They're so tired from this as well. And
Look,
they
I'll
don't
tell
have
you. I'll tell you one thing, and I said it last week, is the fact that we don't really understand we don't really know, like, ultimately, what is propaganda and what isn't, what is done, you know, to manipulate, or, you know, I really do believe that it has been done in the past. It has been, that's all I'm saying, you know.
Like you're saying right now, we don't know what propaganda is. This is a propaganda from you. That's everyone have propaganda some certain way, you know, and when they trying to force it and push it, this opinion, you know, and they have a strategy how to create more people who believe in your opinion. That's part of propaganda, you know. It's built
Yeah.
strategy.
Well, I mean, propaganda is a bit more extreme. I mean, I have an opinion,
Yeah. When you
but
start to create posters, start to create flags as well, you know.
yeah, I'm not into that. I'm not into that. Don't worry, Artur. I'm not one of those.
Do you have a logo of your show? Yes. So it's starting
Yeah,
to be
but that's
propaganda.
branding. That's branding, brother. Come on, get out. Let's get out of this conversation. Jesus Christ. Look at these Russians, you know, always up for an argument. No, only messing. Listen, brother, tell us what is. Let's get back. Let's finish up here because we're going to bring on Claire for thing. Tell us a little bit about how people can sort of check your stuff out. Like, what's a great place people can look? Because you got some stuff, man. You made a fantastic demo reel as well. Your last demo reel was amazing. Then you just upgraded it with something amazing as well. Tell people where they can find you, check you out, bro.
I don't know. Anyone who need me, they know where to find me. It's not very hard. It's very small. Shadowman. That's all. My name is Shadowman.
Clearly, he's got too much work already. He doesn't want any more clients. So,
How do you know? Yeah, I kind of getting booked with other stuff as well. So
I'm delighted for you, man. I genuinely am delighted. And look, we can have our debate. I think it could be great to have a little debate going on.
yes, you have to have fun. You also have to troll each other, and it's all
Yeah.
good.
We've got the biggest troller in the house. We got Dave Duggan, who is the biggest troller in our chat. So far, anyway. There'll definitely be more as we keep growing. So I'm looking forward to this channel for keep going and stuff.
Also talking about, you know, we're teaching people how not to bully others, but we also need to teach how not to be offended, and maybe the bullying disappear as well.
Yeah, you know, it's still, you know,
Wow.
I was picked on in school, you know, and
Many times, and I was stand up for other people,
Yeah.
and I was beaten after school. You know, it
Yeah.
was crazy.
I was asking for it, to be honest, because I was a big messer, in fairness. But like, and you know, I was just, you know, yeah, I was definitely a messer. But like, it's interesting how it's sort of become like there's kind of that sort of boundary between, okay, security, but then privacy, and then you've got the, you know, the anti-bullying, let's say, but also freedom of speech. You know what I mean? Or the, you know, other stuff I'm not going to get into now because it's still very fresh in people's emotions. So I'm going to steer away from those ones. But do you know what I mean? There's always that alternative sort of where's the boundary, and let's look at the bigger picture, like what is going on, like, and let's have a conversation. And Artur, do you know what? There isn't enough debates going on. I don't see any debates. You know, I'm resisting one now because I just can't be bothered going into one now because I want to plan it. I want to plan it properly.
We need a debate that starts from common ground. We need to find a common ground.
Absolutely.
We all want a better future for everyone. So that's our starting point. And then we can progress from this and find always common ground. If you don't have common ground with each other, then it will be weird. Everyone wants to live happily. Everyone wants to have fair for everyone, you know?
You're very good. We'll have you on next week then, right? We'll just have a weekly debate with Artur.
Yeah, you see, I changed as well a lot through debates. When I came to this country, I was homophobic because I came from the country like Latvia as well, you know, growing up.
Which is pretty normal for somebody coming from that area. Yeah.
Yes, and I had to learn and change, and now people think I'm crazy down there, you know.
Back home.
Yes, if I come back and can maybe get in troubles, but not anymore. But a couple of years ago, because everyone involving, because I'm coming here and spreading my what I learned here, I'm spreading my opinion there as well, you know, and people see, you know, if you want to be friends, then
that's fantastic. Well, fair play to you, man.
Have to continue listen to each other, you know. I'm not coming there just because I become gay, for example. I didn't, you know, but I opened my horizons and view, you know, start to understand where I was wrong. And nothing is more pleasant than admit that you was wrong and become better.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I love that.
It's amazing, I think.
I love that perspective, man. That's great. Well, dude, look, it's great to catch up with you. Good to see you happy. Good to see you with a sense of humor. Good to see you with a bit of fire in your belly, ready to debate as well. And just great to hear that you're busy and you know, you're having a good time in the studio. And I'm gonna send the link to your stuff on the in the description of the video so people can find you. Shadow Man Pictures. Artur, I'm gonna let you go, man. I could chat to you for probably another couple of hours. It's as always, man. As always. Listen, I'll talk to you.
If you have a debate and you think something interesting, bring me in.
I think we already started one. I think we need to start where I think we need to finish where we started. So we've already got something. Divided, but. Any debate, I think we need to. That could be another topic for debate. We need to always unite people, and when people united, I think it will be crazy. That's all. Okay,
That's
so
all.
Look, I'm all for the ideas, man. You see, there's always extra content being added, and new and amazing people being on the show as well. You know, for permanent like weekly segments and stuff. So, dude, there's always a slot for you here. You know what I mean? Like, I've known you for like long enough to know that you're a great guy, and everybody in the chat is already agreeing and think you're fabulous. So I think it would be great to have you on more regularly. So have a think about it. See how you are. Look, he's so be in touch, man. Just be in touch. Let's talk about it.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for everyone who listened to this and who gonna be watching this as well. We're gonna bring something interesting. We're just starting, and I hope we're gonna achieve what we wanted.
Absolutely, brother. We definitely. I'm gonna make sure of it. Listen, brother. Peace.
We don't want much, you know. We just want to changes. We want changes. That's all.
Love it, brother. Listen, have a great week, man. Okay, chat to you soon. See you, Artur. Bye bye. All right, the awesome Artur, guys. What a deadly dude, man. What a dude, man. Deadly dude, man. I met Artur beginning of last year. I was looking for a videographer for Rockstar Karaoke. Artur is a awesome dude, awesome videographer, director, rapper, musician, producer. He does a lot of stuff. Very modest guy. Didn't go into too much details about himself, but he's definitely up for spreading positivity, and like he says, meet the common ground, which is just fantastic. And I love having chats with him as well. I feel very close to him. We've chatted a lot. We've had a lot of video calls and stuff over the lockdown. So he's a wonderful dude. I feel like I can say anything to him. Do you know what I mean? We can talk about it. As you can see, I was quite open with Artur. So it's really nice. Yeah, good friend of mine. So Shadow Man Pictures. Shadow Man being one word. I hope you've enjoyed that. We got Dave Duggan obviously as well. You're into similar stuff as obviously as Artur. So hope something tickled your fancy there in that conversation. And yeah, cheers for the nice comments for Artur, guys. He's going to much appreciate that when he looks back at them. So sound for being so supportive. VTech, very interesting conversation. Thanks, Artur. There you go, bro. Nice one. The love is in the house. Great, dude. We got 13 people watching. That's fantastic, guys. Jesus. Is this? I think last Tuesday was pretty decent too. Actually, last Thursday. Our days are kind of fluctuating. So cheers for tuning in, guys. That was our first and only guest onto the show. We're obviously going to do our conspiracy theory flat Earth thing, which I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys stick around for that. We're going to be playing more local music as well, an international tune on top of that, and then we're going to close off. We're going to have a plug, no shame plug game, so you guys can hop on. VTech, you can pop on if you want onto the Zoom and promote your music for like 2 minutes. I'll give like a 2-minute window each person, or a couple of minutes, and it's all about sharing your page just to promote, and people will go up and we'll give it a like and stuff like that. We'll boost each other's pages, something like that. I don't know, there's something magical in there. So without further ado, guys, are you ready? Yes, for our conspiracy theories segment. Consider this. Hello.
Can I talk?
Yeah, you can. I timed it better this time.
Last time I was like convinced that I was already being censored before I got to say anything, because it was like just completely muted before we could even get into the nitty gritty.
Yeah, when I was watching back the video, you could hear your voice like during the intro or something. You said something, which is great. Like we're working this out. Look, it's all my responsibility. I'm supposed to take care of you here, so I'm responsible for keeping this all. So it's all me. I should be the one under pressure, not you. You chillax. You express yourself.
I can just be like, the book stops at you.
Yeah, like you could be very considerate as well. I mean, you could be very nice and just give me, make it easy for me too, But you are very nice and you are very considerate, and it's a pleasure having you onto the show. How are we doing today? What's the crack? What are we doing?
Good. So we're doing Flat Earth today. That was what we were voted for. I will say, before we go any further, this has been a real exercise for me as to how susceptible I am to certain ideas, because like halfway through I was like, okay, flat earthers, you have me. It's like, I'm interested. But then very quickly I was reminded that no, I don't think that the earth is flat. So before I go and argue points, I just want that to be very, very apparent. But it's interesting, and the main part of merit that I will give it is, as I'm speaking to you, the distance between me and this laptop and the distance from me to you is flat, and that tends to be the regular argument that comes out of it. There is a common conception, and it was my understanding, that people who believed that the earth was flat thought that it was a disc flying through space, that the earth is a flat disc that flies through space, and that's not what they believe. In fact, that flat earthers believe that space itself does not exist, and that we exist on a flat surface centered around the North Pole and bordered in by an ice wall that is the Antarctic, and that it's all just been designed. The moon landing was faked. That's just, get that out of your head. That's just to reinforce the narrative that the world is spherical. That these images that we see from space have been completely photoshopped. There's the sun and the moon are spheres measuring 32 miles and move in circles of 3,000 miles above the earth. It's a fascinating one, because a lot of people that kind of turned and are convinced that the earth is flat are people who tried to prove the curvature of the earth themselves and failed. And I can kind of understand that, because if I can't actually present you any hardcore evidence of the earth being round, I don't really feel like I have a right to say that the earth is round, But I don't know, it's fascinating. Like, there's a religious element that seems to come back and is really apparent through it, that in the Bible, Jesus ascended to heaven, so gravity isn't real. Like we're not, like nothing is pulling us down. We're actually being accelerated upwards. And like for some reason, certain elements of science that exist are still relevant to the flat Earth theory, like Einstein's theory of relativity, even though they can't pinpoint how it's accurate to the theory of it. It's as I kind of went down the rabbit hole around flat Earth, I if I'm going to be mean, there's a part of me that thinks like there's a narcissism around thinking that the earth is flat, because a lot of what they say comes back to this idea that it's a Truman Show type dome, that this is an environment that's created to watch us or to observe us or for whatever reason in behind it, you know. But I think that there's a narcissism that's connected to that, like to think that it's all been designed as some kind of experiment and that we're being watched. But then at the same time, there are a lot of conspiracies that believe me to think, why couldn't this be true? Maybe flat earthers are onto something that we don't know, and they're just super woke and we just don't get it. You know, it's fascinating. I personally don't really agree with it, because if you want to talk conspiracy theories, like China and the US are fighting to mine the moon. So in my head, the moon has to exist for this to be a real thing. And if you're talking about investing dollars into this, there has to be something there. Now, a lot of what the Flat Earth Society comes back as to why we'd fake a space program is that it would probably cost less. But as we found out last week, $4.3 trillion are unaccounted for by the American government. So I really don't think that spending is an issue.
It's 30 trillion now.
30 trillion since the 2001. So yeah, so that's 30 trillion that's unaccounted for. So I don't think that spending can really be given as a reason as to why the space program is a fake space program.
Interesting.
You're looking at me all intense. I'm really
I'm listening. I'm fascinated. Tell me, like, is there more?
I'm interested. As far as flat Earth is, like there's a reason, they have a science behind it that was founded in the 18th century. Now, there's been people who've used the same model to prove that the Earth is flat with a basketball, and have so the Earth itself would be the basketball, and to apply the same theory as to find in the curvature of this basketball, they used a millimeter camera, and they couldn't find the curvature of the basketball using the same science that they used to prove that the Earth is flat. So
yeah,
I don't want to say it's debunked, but it's pretty debunked.
Yeah.
Now, I do think that we're there's more to things that meet the eye. Like I am fascinated as I went into it, as I said to you, about this, what they're calling it, the lunar gold rush. This is the new space race. Who can get to the moon first, China or the US? You know, you can look this up. This is fact. Are actually in a race to mine the moon. You know, China have been on the moon for the last year and a half with a rover on the dark side of the moon. For what reasoning? You know, any footage we get is always real iffy footage, and yet you and I are here able to see each other in near HD, you know?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, since 1969, like the late 60s, early 70s, there was this space race to get to the moon, and then we heard nothing. And now all of a sudden in 2020, there's this rush to mine the moon. So what's been missing in the in between? And I know I'm going off the flat Earth theory, but it's just, as I said, I'm susceptible to ideas. So as I was going down my rabbit hole of being like, okay, maybe the world's flat, I went into the moon, and this is what I came to. So that kind of did divert my attention, especially as it's happening now.
Yeah, it's interesting because that's what happens. And I guess that's what's kind of entails of going down the rabbit hole, is that you do come across other things that you need to sort of look at while you're looking at one main thing. So you're not just looking at flat Earth, you're looking at, or the idea of it, or however, you're looking at the psychology behind it, what's making these people wholeheartedly disregard what science is telling us through imagery, through, you know, science books, you know, scientists and people in mainstream. It's just common knowledge, right? Yeah. And then you have a pretty big movement, and also considering the fact that we once did believe that the world was flat without technology, and then it was, you know, made aware then by any help here, guys, who found out that the world wasn't flat.
I feel like,
was it a Greek? It was somebody. It wasn't Plato, was it?
I want to say Copernicus, but I feel like that's so wrong.
No, Copernicus went around the world, didn't? No, Copernicus was he was Polish, actually. Copernicus. And I don't know why that's a big deal. Okay, I'm trying to represent my country here. Sorry, my second country, Ireland, obviously being there too.
It's interesting that you say that as well, because there is a quote from one of the founders of the Flat Earth Society, and it's people don't really know 100% what the Earth is. We're just questioning what we've been told that it is. And I think that's really telling as to why people like turn to other ways. I think that you want to find reasoning in what's around you, you know what I mean? So you try and make sense of it yourself. And the fact that like you find that you've been lied to or things have been hidden from you, it becomes almost more believable that the Earth could be flat than than what we're told could be true.
Yeah, because your whole world shatters, and anything that's world shattering, it is extremely fearful for the ego, no matter what, for our own realization.
Galileo.
Yeah, I think so. No, I don't know if it was it Galileo that proved it.
According to the comments now, we have Galileo.
I know, but you can't trust the... Oh, it is actually. How did Galileo prove the Earth? He proved the Earth was spherical. But apparently back in 5th century BC, it was mentioned by ancient Greek philosophers in the 3rd century. So, established roughly spherical shape as a physical fact and calculated the Earth's circumference. So, Hellenistic astronomy. So that goes back to Greek times. So that's quite old. A practical demonstration of Earth sync. But I think, obviously, Galileo would be probably known westernly. So for me, we know all this common knowledge, but generally there's always somebody else that probably figured it out sooner, but someone else got the credit for it. Does that remind you of somebody else? Cough, cough, Tesla. My idol, by the way. I mention him too often because his name needs to go out there, and not fucking Elon Musk Tesla.
Tesla needs to be an entire show.
I'm gonna slap him in there. Him in there. He's fabulous.
Absolutely.
He is my hero. Seriously, he is my hero. Any Tesla fans out there? I know Dave's a Tesla fan.
David Duggan actually commented there saying, is it a matter that if you can't see it for yourself, then it's not real? I think a lot of people don't do proper research into the science of things, so they take this stuff at face value.
Exactly.
I believe that, And once you have questions, it's hard. It's like picking a scab.
It really is, and it's a shame that people that do ask questions, even ones that are perceived as normal or conventional or normal things that we should just accept and leave, like 9/11. We are seen as crazy people, and it's like, why can't we just like leave our egos at the door, leave whatever perceptions we have at the door, and just go like, okay, what is actually, let me look at this like at face value, right? Is that what face value? Go on. Mm-hmm.
I think that people are just trying to understand like the world as they're observing it, but you're always going to see the world through your own bias. And like if you have a distrust of people that are coming, like are powerful or groups, like you're going to look for evidence that makes the most sense to your worldview. And what that leads to is small bubbles of information. It's people that you're talking to that think the same way you do because you feel safer to discuss these things. It's harder to be around somebody, like you said, that can shatter your ideology and shatter your vision and view of the world. That it's always good to be. It's like Arthur said like when he was saying there, you can have debates. You can only make the world a better place if you find common ground when you're talking from two completely different standpoints. But I think it is just more fun to think of the world as flat Earth, though. Do you know? I think it is. There is a certain element of it that I like. You know, there is a theory that flat earthers are actually just giant trolls that are just trying to take the piss out of the actual universe as it stands and trying to tell you that everything you know is a lie. And if there's truth in that, that's an amazingly organized movement in order to make you think that way.
I definitely don't think it's that, but I definitely think there are trolls in every sector, right? Let's just say. But let's go into it a little bit again. So what is the goal? Well, okay, what do they say? Did you check it out? What did they say is sorry, my nose is itchy. Is the goal... I don't know what that means. That might mean something. Maybe we're onto something here.
That
will, that the world. What's the goal of the government and the elites to tell us that it's round? Like, what do the flat earthers say? Like, why are they trying to make it round? Like, why did they? Like, if it's flat, what's the difference?
my understanding of it is because it's this the dome-like ideal of the Truman Show is that we're just a giant experiment. That this is one
Right.
theory. Now there are more theories as to why the Earth is flat, but this is one that I kind of went down with
Hmm.
because I had a fascination with the Truman Show once I saw
Great
it. Like
movie.
I was convinced, and you know what? Like
Great
if you look at
concept.
it as a metaphor, it's kind of true. But
Mm.
forgetting that, like if you sorry, it's this idea that we're put into a simulated environment that we can map our behaviors, our structures, our belief system, how we're built, how we think. And if you can map enough people and how they think and how they work, you can control the masses. So you have like a hamster wheel. It's like the Matrix. You're plugged into a machine, your energy source is being used to fund the world. That's the easiest way of explaining it because it can be very convoluted. The more that you kind of go deeper, like some people are just saying that they couldn't prove it themselves, and that's the only reason. Like Dave said, the fact they cannot see it for themselves is the only reason. But the main thing, the main kind of pattern has been this element of control. And I think it's easy to hone in on it because, especially now with everything that we're going through, it does feel more and more like we are this giant experiment. But then there's the evolution of that theory to simulation theory that we're just designed by a programmer.
Yeah, or God is the programmer. It's just our perception of God, unfortunately. Well, people, you don't have to believe in it, but whatever has been painted of gods, especially in the Western culture, as this person in the sky, in the clouds, is unfortunate because God could actually be just like an what is it called? What's it called? Where omnipresent, sort of.
Omnipresent, yeah.
Yeah, just like code or thing that we just can't understand. The closest thing we can compare it to is computer code, perhaps. That's just having fun. That's just
Yeah.
creating games, and that's one that Alan Watts was mentioned not too long ago. I think somebody mentioned Alan Watts. I think it was Dave when I was a couple of weeks ago, and he studies a lot of philosophies, and amazing guy to listen to actually. And yeah, he said that that's what I think it's what the Buddhists believe, or some form of Buddhism. There's a lot of deities within Buddhism, and they believe that God is just having a dance. They never say that it's God created or anything. It's like God danced with, or however, I don't know how they phrased it. He did, I heard it not too
Like
long ago.
is you and is separate, like is everything, is
Yeah,
everyone.
that too. Yeah, that too. And then it's like it's just a dance. It's not living life. It's like
Yeah.
dancing life. It's like a kind of
Yeah.
movement, a constant movement, which is really fascinating. But yeah, I mean, I kind of see it like, and I read into this quite a while. I actually read into Flat Earth maybe a couple of years ago. And I was just interested in the fact originally that, people actually believed in this. There was a big movement and it was growing, growing, growing. Also, a lot of, a few celebrities were
B.O.B. was one of them.
there
I
we
did
go.
see that. Yeah,
Huge
B.O.B.
one.
was
And the picture of him on a mountain, and he shows the landscape. It's
there's a
interesting.
documentary Beyond the Curve on Netflix as well that follows flat earthers and why they believe. There's these beautiful models as well that are made. Like forgetting anything you believe, these models are works of art. But just it's funny because just as you said about the idea of God and heaven as well, there is a common thread between flat earthers and born again Christians and religious people who believe that heaven is above us. And one of the things, again, the same guy who gave the quote saying we don't really know what the earth is, he is a born again Christian, and his understanding and explanation of it is, let's just say that the devil exists and his job is to convince the world God doesn't exist. Then he's done a great job by convincing people with the idea that we're just a random speck in an infinite universe. So there is this idea again of making it smaller so that we can feel
Making us feel smaller and less
it.
significant and random, like a random occurrence that we ended up on this planet.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
maybe it's easier for people to feel like that it is controlled by a deity, and it is easier to kind of believe that the earth is flat and heaven's above us because again it falls into the ideologies that follow that.
beyond the flat Earth theory, and staying on what we're talking about here with regard to making us feel insignificant. Like it does feel quite planned that we are, in the Goldilocks zone, aka in the perfect positioning in front of the sun. That the moon, when it goes in front of the sun, covers the sun the exact same size, and vice versa. If the
Yeah.
Earth becomes we get the blood moon, or the moon eclipse, and it's like perfectly, sized. like even that so far is already kind of like, wow, that reminds me of like a clock or something. You know, it reminds me of a moving clock with the other planets and stuff. That, okay, astrology, you can say what you want about astrology, like that's fine. But the fact that, you know, some people do believe, and it actually goes back to Greek, it goes back to Pythagoras, it goes back to like mathematicians speaking about when planets align and you know, they cause different effects on the planet. And that it does remind, it's very reminiscent of a clock or something. Anyway, that's nobody ever, I don't know if anybody ever used that sort of terminology to explain.
There is a theory, like in, like, again, would probably be considered pseudoscience, you know, but that the moon itself and the sun, like in religion, has been put there because it's so conveniently designed to harbor a life system or support system here on the planet. And they go there, what's it called? Geoengineering. And like you can go deep down that, and I won't even try to attempt it because I don't want to say something kind of half in fact, but there is a theory out there regarding geoengineering that suggests that like the moon has been put there, that asks the question, why have we not wondered who put the moon there? And again, it's because you sound like a lunatic when you say the phrase who put the moon there, but that doesn't mean it should be thrown out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, as well, looking at the flat earth, you have you were talking about the ice wall, right? So that's an interesting sort of part of the flat earth theory. And they say that there is so people say, oh, if it's flat, then how's the water stay in or whatever? Like, so you have this big, massive ice wall that keeps the water in.
And instead of going like around the earth, you're actually going like around the edge,
the ice wall, so it feels like you're still going. Antarctica is just one continent and you're just going around it, right?
Like, I don't want to laugh at it because I don't know. Like,
no, I just laughed because I was just listening to myself.
No, but that's it. Like, but I feel like I'm laughing at myself, even though like there's certain things that I'm not convinced of. I'm like, it's so bad for me to go, the world's not flat, because even still, like I'm there going,
no,
okay.
And interestingly enough as well, so there have been reports of people trying to get to Antarctica without being part of a planned tour, and they've been turned away by like the Navy SEALs or the Marines and forcing them to go back. So you can't actually access Antarctica as a civilian, even though it's technically the most peaceful place on Earth, but it has like the most military camps essentially on the planet from all these different countries. So it's very interesting that the military are there, yet it's still classified as the most peaceful place on Earth. Civilians can't go near it, not even explorers. Like, what happened to exploration? You know what I mean? Even funded, even like self-funded. If you set up a GoFundMe and you raised 100,000, you could probably go on the tour to visit the penguins, and that's as far as they'd let you go. But you can't go they won't let you go any further. And there are proper news articles written. So that's just interesting. I'm like, okay.
Even with Google Earth, I don't think that you can actually, because of all those military bases, is the reason they tell you that you can't see it from Google Earth, but you actually can't see the entirety of Antarctica the way you can the rest of the world. Like,
Antarctica is an interesting one. Like that one, beyond the flat Earth idea as well. And I know it links in. It's curious. It could make sense, but there's definitely something dodgy about Antarctica from even back to the Nazis.
Yeah, even before that.
I didn't hear it before, actually. I only heard the first time Antarctica was the Nazis. Actually, Captain Bird, right? I sound like such an idiot here, such a geek. BYRD, he explored Antarctica, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've seen something about it. And he spoke about like warm water lakes being on Antarctica. Like, and this is like in this fucking, I don't know when he said, maybe it was after the Nazis, after Germany went over there. I don't remember. What was before? Did you hear anything before?
For a second, I misinterpreted Atlantis and Antarctica, and then you called me out on it, and I had to explain that I made a mistake. But hold on, I need to let my dog into the room. He's whining.
Guys, what do you think of our conversation? I popped in the Zoom link into the thing. So Kevin, if you want to hop in here as well and join us for a brief debrief towards the end of our chat here, that would be amazing. And guys, that Zoom link is going to be active for the rest of the show. So Vitek, you were asking about how to use Zoom. Basically, you just click that link and it'll pop open. It'll ask you to install Zoom. Zoom has been used by multinational companies and used worldwide by millions of people. So I'm not going to say it's safe. I'm just telling you that's what's happening. It's just being used a lot. I can't say it's safe or not, but just because you're not familiar with it. But I've been sharing that link constantly with people and no issues. The new Arkansans are in the chat. Guys, welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, you can watch back over this video, by the way. And no, wait, we didn't even play your tune yet, actually. So your tune is coming up, guys. So this is perfect timing. I'm going to play it after our segment here. And we did have a chat about your name, by the way. Yeah, I was worried I might have mixed it up. And we got the wonderful David Christie Jones. David, great to see you in the chat there. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Great to see you there. Yeah, you're more than welcome to click that Zoom link and pop in for like a 2-minute quick chat with us. It's all about interacting here. So Claire, where should we go with this? Okay, so where did we? So was there any news before the Nazis about Antarctica, or was that something you just kind of passing by?
I mixed up because I actually ended up
it's Atlantis. Right,
it's
okay.
Atlantis,
So
yeah.
Gotcha.
Which is in kind of keeping with what you're saying about Antarctica, there's a lot about the Sahara as well that we don't know about, that's kind of coming into our everyday knowledge and scientific community, the knowledge there, except again, it doesn't follow the narrative that previous archaeologists have laid out of our society. So archaeologists are kind of apprehensive to go in and try and prove it, or it gets all just immediately thrown out. So between Antarctica and the Sahara, I feel like there's a lot of things we don't know. And for the idea that the Antarctica is this wall that's around this disc, I don't know. I think one of the quotes from the Flat Earth Society was, put a 24/7 live stream camera on the moon of the Earth and all of this goes away. But you can't do that. You'd have to put a live stream camera everywhere in the world.
Yeah,
we'd have to have access to all the cameras that the government seem to have access to.
We definitely don't want that happening. I'm just seeing David's comment there, or David Christie Jones. Yeah, so yeah, you just remove gravity and you're fine. And what one of the things that they believe is that the Earth is a disc moving up, and that's actually a Buddhist belief as well. I can be linking back to Buddhism all the time, where they believe that get this, they believe that the planet is a disc on the back of a tortoise.
Yeah,
and that and it's moving upwards, and that's what's keeping us down on the planet. Which, technically that would make sense. I mean, and not the tortoise part, but the disc moving upwards to keep us down. Or there's no space, right? So David, as well, it was like, if there's no space, there's no need for gravity. It's just trying to remove the concept of space and remove our own, it's a good thinking thought experiment anyway, to sort of remove oneself.
Gravity is an illusion, and objects do not accelerate downward but upwards at 32 feet per second, driven by a force called dark energy. So that's what flat earthers believe. In place of gravity is dark energy that actually thrusts us upwards, like you say, on the back of the tortoise. My first understanding of that was on a Futurama episode. So immediately, when I heard of that as a real life thing outside of cartoons, I wrote it off because I had seen this cartoon that told me it was fiction. Do you know, I've watched years later.
I've watched a lot of Futurama, and is that Discworld? Is it? Is maybe David Christie Jones is actually saying that? Because on the back of elephants all the way down for infinity. So I think elephants are involved in this mythology as well, which is interesting. Dave's saying, thing is, you're not allowed to go. Yeah, if you're not allowed to go access something, you're going to assume something sinister is happening, and in some ways it ties to... Well, not always that it ties to flat Earth. I mean, actually, Antarctica before flat Earth was tied with UFOs, as a matter of fact. So apparently, that's what the Nazis were looking for when they set up New Swaziland. And they were looking to, I don't know, or hollow Earth. Actually, hollow Earth was another theory, that there's actually life forms living inside the Earth, that there's a hole in Antarctica.
Subterranean human race, and that apparently there's aliens involved with that as well. The aliens can fly in and fly out. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so Scott Fivelson, Claire, I don't know if you noticed, but my song Goodnight LA actually references Atlantis, as in Lost Civilization Atlantis, Los Angeles. Okay, interesting. I see that everything is intrinsic. It's all connected, I'm telling you.
It's all linked. We've got 13 watching and we have 13 likes. And if that's not saying something as well during a spooky consider this segment, not too spooky actually, the screen looks spooky unnecessarily.
And I keep moving, my camera keeps moving. Every time I see you, you're always so like professional with your desk and your setup, and I'm always somewhere else trying to just like
don't worry, we'll get you.
something.
I'll ship you a green screen after a couple of weeks once we keep doing this, so you can just whip
I'm
one up.
closer to my bank account, you'll be happy to know.
Oh, stop! Listen, I don't want you investing anything into this. You're doing already enough. Fascinating stuff. Flat Earth, guys. We're just dipping into these things. It's great to just be able to even have a conversation. Do you know what I mean? Without getting boiled up and closed up and
I just find it really
shriveled up.
fascinating.
It really is. It really is. And to be honest, nobody can single-handedly prove, like, out of our circle, that the world is a circle or is flat, unless you have some sort of like technological way, or mathematically, I guess.
Yeah.
So I guess Galileo must have whatever his name was.
Galileo.
Is it Galileo? Is it? Because
Yeah.
that just, oh God's sake, I'm such an idiot. Like, I'm embarrassed now. All right.
Well, I said Copernicus. I'm like, what's he got to do with
Oh,
anything?
fair enough. Yeah, you did do that earlier. So okay, fine. We don't have to pretend we're learned. It's interesting. It is very interesting. We got Bren in the chat saying it's defo round, but like Bren's just reading secondary information ultimately. So, and the problem is he's extremely close-minded. Like, he's just literally like, I'll just take this at face value. It has to be this, and he criticizes other people and looks down on people, don't you, Bren? So thanks for tuning in, so I can just call you out on that one.
Bren, I don't know you, so like probably.
Yeah, so what we're doing is we're addressing, a topic without judgment. So you should try it sometime. Anyway, David Christie John, you can use logic tests to demonstrate the curve of the Earth. You don't need to prove it that really. How about watching the sun set twice? Watch it from the sea
I would
level.
absolutely love, I would genuinely love to see somebody use logical tests to demonstrate the curve of the Earth in my company. So then I could have no complaints, no arguments, no logic.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's, I don't have any complaints anyway, but it's just when you respond with, oh, it can be done, then do it. Show me.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you're going to get generally is that kind of thing. Now, look, by the way, guys, just to remind you, we're not trying to push the ideology of flat Earth here. We're not saying that we believe it or anything like that. But, we're just trying to keep the conversation open.
I know. I love it though, because in fairness, you could argue this, watch it from sea level, then climb up a mountain and watch it set again. And I'm like, the fact that there's a mountain proves the Earth's not flat, depending on how you look at it.
Right. Well, the one I watched as well was the ship disappearing over the horizon, and apparently that's just to do with our eyesight can only go so far, so it just disappears from our point of view, and you just see you can't see that far. Our eyes have a limit on how far we can see, so it's actually you can't really. It's a simple example to say, but it's not necessarily the truth. So and the best way you can actually counteract what Bren is saying there, or Dave, is if you look at a ship going over the horizon, it disappears from your field of view. You can't see it, it's gone. But if you zoom in on it with a really good lens, it reappears again.
Hey,
interesting, isn't it? Yeah.
But again, there's also this thing that 50% of what you see comes from your memory, from what you already know. Do you know? So 50% of what you see is already biased.
Yeah. I mean, David's saying so. How about lunar eclipses?
Oh, I have the answer to that, because that was one of my things. So they concur that there must be an anti-moon that obscures the moon during a lunar eclipse.
That's pretty amazing. Like that's
I will say, look at the models.
crazy.
The models are really beautiful. Like the models that they do to scale of what they think the flat Earth is actually a beautiful model. Forgetting any kind of agenda behind it, they're gorgeous. But at the same, I was going to say
send a link into the chat there anyway.
I will.
And that would be good to.
But an anti-moon, yeah, I know. I laughed at that as
that's
well.
pretty crazy.
Like, all of the names, an anti-moon.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely that's me kind of going like, yeah, okay, that's a bit too much for me now. But I will definitely argue the ship going over the horizon. I don't see that as an ultimate proof thing. The anti-moon thing, yeah, of course, that's not really my cup of tea. Interesting though. What else, David? The thing is that they never address every issue with their theory. at once. They pick small pieces and invent things to support their case. Okay. Interesting. Well, doesn't the other side do the same?
I was just going to say,
it kind of goes both ways there, man.
There's also this massive argument between science and religion, you know, that I can prove your God doesn't exist. And it's like, I can prove that this is why. And it's like, yeah, but then I have to have faith in your ability to do that. So the difference between having faith in science and religion is not different to the layman. You know what I mean? It's only different to the scientists who can prove it. So there's this argument around that like you have to have a certain amount of faith and a certain amount of trust in the people that are doing these things. And that's another thing. It's when you have a distrust, when you have things like he's saying that address certain parts, small pieces, and invent theories to support it, what you do then is you kind of reinforce that mistrust. You prove that I can't trust everything that you say because you're picking and choosing parts of this to suit your narrative. And likewise, I'm doing the same because my narrative and yours are different, you know? I think the only reason flat earthers are quite like the real argument that they have that you just cannot fault is, yeah, but prove it. Like, show me. And it's like, I can't. It's just round. Like,
yeah, they don't, the issue is they don't believe in the conventional mainstream sort of information or scientific evidence. They say like the graphics are, the space images are like compiled graphics. They're not actual images. They're like graphically made or whatever and stuff like that. So I get their perspective. Like I want to give them like a bit of like, you know, I'm sure a lot of you guys, and the chat's going is popping here, so we can see there's a little bit of tensions in the chat here, guys, which is great. It's great to get that. We're definitely getting a reaction from some of yous. But what this segment is about, and don't forget, is to actually, you know, try to understand what's going on in these people's heads who wholeheartedly believe this, and not just completely disrespect them or disregard them or call them idiots, you know, which is what a lot of people do. And I don't think it's a fair assumption to call somebody stupid just because they have a different perception than yourselves. So, you know, take a look at yourself and you know, before you start. But look, it's good to be able to have a discussion, so appreciate you commenting in.
One of the big things in the articles as well is there was it opened with one of the founders of the Flat Earth Society saying, I'm exhausted. It's not enjoyable for me to believe this. I don't like losing my relationships and having to fight my case, but I believe it that much. Do you know? So there, you have to understand, like, these people, it's the same argument you have for most theories that anyone has, is everybody believes that they're right. Like, nobody's out to hurt anybody else. What they have is accumulated data that makes sense to them, that resonates with them, and they have a right to kind of follow that path down, whether or not I believe it, whether or not I follow it. And I don't think that the world is flat, but again, that's because of my own theories on the moon. That's a completely different crazy argument that I could have, you know. So who's to say who's right and who's wrong, or who's crazy and who's not?
Yeah, it's interesting, like, as Dave's saying, they're misinformed. So it's like, they're like, for them, it's, they feel like the other people, like, they say that we are misinformed, for example, you know, people who just think that, believe in the cosmos and everything. It's just interesting. Look, I'm not going to say that they know less or any better. They have a completely different framework, you know. I mean, I always think of our brains as computers, you know, and whatever kind of program you put into it creates your realization, essentially. You know, and it can happen through somebody else giving you information, which is dangerous, of course. Like, it's in your brain is dangerous. You're responsible for what information you take on board, you know what I mean? And that goes for obviously everything, you know. But I wouldn't go and sort of discredit someone's intelligence. Like, I'd just be like, okay, fine, fair enough. You have your belief. That's cool. Look, I'd still sit at your table. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're killing people
who really wants to believe. So, like, I want you to to prove the earth is flat. Like, you know, I want to believe that these things could be possible, that anything is possible. So the day that somebody, like Arthur was saying, one of the most rewarding things is to realize you were wrong and become a better person. So if somebody can prove that everything I thought for a while has been wrong, the only thing that can come from that is good. Do you know? Yeah. So I'm willing to hear someone argue their case and see where it goes.
Well, that's why we have you on the show, Claire, to discuss this stuff.
But not the anti-moon.
No, the Anti-Moon's a little bit weird. I mean, it seems like a bit of a fantasy, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely.
Everything else I'm down with.
I mean, I was pretty happy with the other stuff, but the Anti-Moon, yeah, okay, fine. It's like, you know, you listen to David Icke, and you're like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, you know. And then the reptilians come out, and you're like, I don't know, man.
You're like, you had me, but like,
you had me.
But
until
then,
the lizards.
I don't know. Maybe the lizards are like the truth behind all of that. Like everything else is like, but the lizards are true.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, guys, I think we'll finish up. That was a lovely chat. We're going to invite Kevin on board very quickly to sort of final consult the situation.
Kevin's the man with the plan. He'll round this up nicely.
And then when we finish with Kevin, we're going to play the wonderful Arkansans. I'm mispronouncing your guys' name. It's the next Arkansans, I believe. Let me just triple check that that's correct, because I hate getting the new Arkansans. Ooh, look at this. I'm mispronouncing stuff here. And then we're going to play another tune as well. And then we're going to do another segment where you can just come onto the show and plug something. Plug your band, plug your music or something like that. We're still pending on the content on that one. We're just going to let it flow naturally. All right, so I'm just trying to see, Kevin, where will we fit you in here? Let's try and I'm just seeing, is there space on that couch?
I can go.
No, stay with us. We need you here. Okay. You don't go anywhere.
Oh, I'm going to get...
You're staying here, Claire. You're staying for this. Okay. Kevin.
All right, Dave. Hi, Claire. How are you doing, Claire? All good. I have more than enough of it.
Love it. Listen, slap your video on there. Do you have a video?
A video.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can just hold on. Like, okay, talk. You guys can talk amongst yourselves while I just try and figure out this video.
How are you? Am I about to get in trouble?
No. Listen. I've been there long enough in the conspiracy movements to respect everyone's opinions. I can give mine about flat Earth, though. From my perspective, I think that the case for flat Earth is very weak, in my opinion. First of all, it would obviously contradict the hollow Earth theory if that one is true. Secondly, it would contradict the David Icke's theory on the moon if that one is true. Namely, the idea is that either the Earth or the moon would be vessels of sorts, would be contradicted by a flat Earth theory, in my opinion. The other problem I have with flat Earth is that we've observed the moon and other planets, and they don't seem to be flat. Otherwise, that would have been observable by a telescope. And the idea of the Earth being a disk surrounded by a wall of ice does make sense to me. First of all, it would have. If the sun were circling around this, it would probably have melted the wall of ice by that time. This is just from my cursory analysis.
Interesting. Okay.
Anyway, I think I've given enough points for a starter. So
I love it. Straight into it, Kev. You're an absolute legend, man. I love it. Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, look, we're pretty much content here that there's a lot of other, because you're mentioning other theories there as well, right? That you're saying that don't coincide with your own beliefs. So that obviously your beliefs as well, then not your beliefs or your perception, I guess, your understandings of certain other possible happenings, wouldn't also be believed, right? Because they'd be classified as conspiratorial. But we're talking about, let's say, forget about your own belief structure and try to understand the flat Earth concept. Let's say where you are now. Like, let's say you were just literally, you didn't have access to the news, to television. You're in rural whatever. There was no education. Okay, I'm already ruining the situation here. And then like that's your perception of reality. I guess you're gonna believe that the Earth is flat, right? I guess.
Not necessarily. I mean, back in the olden days, as you mentioned, there was Eratosthenes, the ancient Greek, who was able to prove the roundness of the Earth by using calculations. He was able to measure the shadows and the differences of degrees in the shadows from one city to another to deduce that there is indeed a curvature. And he was able to measure to a very accurate degree the roundness, the size of the sphere. This was discovered well before there was any television or any idea of alien conspiracies. Again, I'm not promoting the alien conspiracies necessarily. I don't know.
You're just throwing it in there for good measure.
I don't even know if aliens exist or David Icke's theories are true. I'm just saying. Obviously, it would contradict modern science, but in those days, those ideas were considered without modern technology.
Awesome.
And presumably, other Greek scientists would have posited the competing theories about the flatness of the Earth, and I haven't heard of them.
Awesome. Great. Okay, guys, we'll finish up on here. We're going to play some tunage. Kevin, thank you so much for popping in there. And Claire Nolan. And look, I much appreciate the research you done, Claire, because I know you had to delve into this. So thank you, and apologies for having to rack your mind with this.
No, I'm just glad it wasn't chemtrails, because I was willing to believe that one without any research.
Yeah, do you know what? We might revisit chemtrail. There was meant to be a bit of chemtrail talk today, but I figured, look, we'll revisit it. One is enough for the evening. We don't want to overdo it. So, guys, by the way, you are welcome to contribute and let us know what to talk about next week. We do this every Tuesday. It's called Consider This, and it's a conspiracy theory discussion. And it's joined by the wonderful Claire Nolan, who's sitting right on the couch here with me, and also our lovely consultant Kevin Laurier, who's also a wonderful contributor and fan of the show. Kevin and Claire, thanks so much, guys, for joining, and I'll see you in the chat.
Bye.
You're welcome. Bye, Claire. Bye, Dave.
All right, well, that was very interesting. Thanks to all of you guys for in the chat for contributing and getting involved with the chat. So David Christy Jones, cheers for throwing in a bit of stuff in there. Dave Duggan, of course, as always. Bren, thanks for tuning in, brother. Sorry I was a bit harsh at you there at the start. And we got the new Arkansans. Yes, guys, look, I mispronounced your name. Look, and I misspelled it. I spelled it correctly up here now. You'll see it coming up. So I'm making up for it, guys. But I listened to a couple of your tunes. Absolutely fantastic. I'll give you a shout out now here. So the new Arkansans, or TNA, are an original acoustic duo comprised of Zeta Corazon and Kelso Jin Whitney, blending powerhouse Brit soul vocals with a blues rock southern songwriting mystique. TNA delivers the all-folk wailing subtext of an alcohol-induced dream. Well, that's absolutely amazing. I'm going to play one of their tracks now, and it's called Cowards with Bombs. Enjoy.
Only cowards hold bombs, while lovers hold grudges. We're the people holding on, try to decide how to judge it. The world don't stop moving at all, just 1 foot higher, further to fall. Who will save us from ourselves, from each other, till we rediscover what's hopefully noble in life? Who are you? You are the who can. So make it happen, man.
Well, the years float by,
Bad habits, we don't break them, but we just don't even try. Still knowing what's at stake in this world never deserved us at all. We are a strange, defective, internal flaw. Who will save us from ourselves, from each other, till we rediscover some fresh diagnosis? Who are you? You are the who can. So make it happen, man. Don't miss living, get us down sometimes. My head's spinning and I'm up all night, and I wonder how we left the light. And will it ever really be alright? Alright. So we get buried under money and the weight of our days. And it just ain't even funny how we lost this human race. The sky just refuses to fall. Or will we even see it coming at all? Who will save us from ourselves, from each other, till we rediscover what's hopefully noble in life? Who are you? You are the who can. So make it happen, man.
All right, so that was the new Arkansans, and yeah, absolutely amazing. That was their track Cowards with Bombs, which was released on August 17th, and yeah, they have another track out as well, which was released this year, called Animal. And yeah, there's their Facebook link. I just posted in there, and that'll link it to all of their other social networks as well from there. So give them a like there. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate you actually coming onto the show and checking it out. So that's really cool. Not every artist does that. So yeah, thanks to Scott as well from LA for popping in. Would love to chat to you as well. You are more than welcome to pop onto the show and have a conversation. I know the time differences might be a little bit different. So I think it's 5-hour difference for yourself, right? Are you guys based in, is it New Jersey? I might be wrong there. But greetings from Ireland, by the way. And I think... was it Zeta that was living in Ireland at some stage? I might be mistaken things. So yeah, that's how we found out. It's all thanks to that post. They've just been attracting some wonderful musicians. Brilliant. Yeah, awesome. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna play one more bit of music for you, and we'll do the No Shame plug game. So if anybody wants to hop on, the Zoom link is in... Where is it? I'm going to put it into the description there. So don't be shy. You can see how chillax the situation is here. You are more than welcome to pop onto the show through Zoom, just like we did with everybody else, and just have a quick chat about what you're up to, or what you're doing, or a quick plug about your music. And of course, if you haven't liked the stream already, give the stream a like. It would help us out a lot. Helps the video to be seen more. And give us a subscribe if you haven't subscribed as well. So we're live 3 times a week, 6 p.m. Dublin time. That's Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And Thursdays and Saturdays are more conventional interviews and local music. Tuesdays, there's a little bit of a mix mash of different things. It's kind of like the testing sort of day. We test out new ideas and things like that before we throw them into the other days. So it's always exciting because you don't know what's going to really happen on a Tuesday or where it's going to go. As you saw today, we went to some interesting places. So yeah, my absolute pleasure, guys. Anytime, and keep me posted when you're releasing new material. I'd happily play it onto the show. The guys seem to love it here, so big shout out to the guys, the new Arkansans. I think I finally, for the first time, pronounced it correctly. So there we go. Or did I? No, geez, I'm freaking out here. I'm gonna have to watch back the video and see if I did. How many times I've messed it up, right? Okay, so our last bit of music is by a project called Lighthouse, who are an independent Irish rock band originally from Ennis, and they're now based in Dublin. The band comprises of Neil and Senan. Renowned drummer Rob Kennedy played drums for this particular track, and it's called Gold. So enjoy.
Keep running out of dreams.
Alright guys, we're listening to Makings with Codex. I played that song so many times on this station. Station, look at me. That was Lighthouse earlier on, L-Y-G-H-T-H House, you know the rest. With their track Gold. I hope you enjoyed that, guys. So this finishes our controlled sort of segment of the deMars Live. Next up, we're going to do well, if anybody wants to hop onto the Zoom, we got the description. Zoom link is just there in the video description, so hop on. And New Arkansans, thanks so much, guys, once again for tuning into the chat. Great to see you, and I look forward to chatting to you very soon. Dave, we already said you're allowed. I'm going to play obvious, but only if you come on, so you know where the Zoom link is. I've told you. Click on it and then pop on. And if nobody wants to do that, we'll just kick straight into our gaming with music section, which we're going to be joined by Keith, though. We're going to be joined by Josh and John, who perform in a project which I've lost my mind. I can't remember what's the name of that project, guys. It's the second time I've forgotten it. Sweet Tang and Freeman. Fuck, that's it. So we're going to be chatting a little bit about music as well, have a bit of crack, and we're doing some custom scenarios. I don't know if you can hear me okay over the music. Let me know if it's too bad. Yeah, so stay tuned. We're going to do something exciting. We're doing a bit of gamage, bit of fun. So I'm just going to leave this playlist. Unless anybody has any local tracks they want me to play, any independent music, send them my way. I'm totally happy to play anything. If it's a YouTube or if it's an MP3 WAV or something on Spotify, send them in to me. If anybody wants to pop on the Zoom and just give your buddy a shout out or give a band a shout out, I totally happily do that as well. It's all about sharing other people's content on the show, so I'm just like, while we have people watching, you're more than welcome to share it so people can see it. Also, just want to give a big shout out to Jamie J. Carr, who is running a competition. Now he's doing it with Joe Maxi is the company. I'm just going to play the video very quickly, and it's pretty decent. You can win 500 quid. And basically, it's just like you applying for to make a jingle for them. It's a 30-second jingle. You can record it as simply as on your phone, or you can record it through Ableton or through a software or you know, a DAW or whatever, or record it, you know, any way you want. Basically, 30 seconds thereabouts, and you can either contact me to ask for the details. The details are on the deMars Entertainment page, and you can get put in. They'll pick the best one, and you'll get €500. And they'll also be giving out other prizes to people that just submitted. So you're not, you know, anybody that didn't get it, you'll also have a chance to win other stuff. So it's cool idea. Jamie J. Carr's been a guest on the show before. He's an awesome dude. He's a comedian, hilarious guy, and he wanted me to share that with my musical community. So I'm just gonna play you the video so you can just get an idea of what he's promoting and what they're up to. I just realized my thing's been open this whole time, hasn't it? I have to watch out for my
Hello,
security,
I'm Jamie
right?
J. Carr for Joe.
Let's see if I can get this up nicely. Here we go.
Hello, I'm Jamie J. Carr for Joe Maxi, here to announce our new competition, the hashtag Joe Maxi Jingle, giving you the chance to win €500 and create your very own Joe Maxi Jingle. To enter, all you have to do is come up with your own 30-second or longer Joe Maxi song, upload the video to social media using the hashtag Joe Maxi Jingle, and you could be walking away with €500 and hearing your song on our advert. Don't forget to download our app, Think Taxi. Think Joe Maxi. Taxi!
Love it.
Is this about Joe Maxi jingle? Oh, give us that, we'll do one of them.
Joe Maxi, get yourself a taxi!
Right. Well, there you go, guys. If you think you can do better than that guy that just got the mic, you should definitely just throw in 30 seconds of music. It's absolutely nothing. You know, well, I mean, you know, it can be a lot of work too, depending on how specific you want to get into. But I know a lot of you are extremely talented and be able to just throw something together, and you get 500 quid. You know, it's pretty good. Something to do anyway. I told JJ that I'd share it around for him anyway, and with the community and stuff, so I wanted to give him a shout out there. So yeah, I'm just gonna play another track. So what are we gonna play? Which kicker? Is it Spotify? Let me know, and I'll play that, of course. Yeah, we're here for the night, guys. We're chilling out for another bit. There's no rush. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna chill out together. Any specific song? Did we play a song by them before, Anto? Do you want to pick a song that we haven't played by them? Maybe. Let me know. Dave's throwing in his obvious. So yeah, of course. You know the stipulation, guys. Dave Duggan needs to hop onto the show for at least 3 minutes. At least 3 minutes. We're gonna time him. We're gonna put up a clock, and then I'll play obvious. Yeah. Isn't that right, Anna? Right. There you go. The missus agrees. Sealed in stone. All right, let's play Afraid to Be Nothing. I like the sound of that. By Which Kicker. And yeah, once again, if anybody wants to hop on for the No Shame Plug game or the lightning round, we got the lightning round happening as well. And I'm gonna start slowly hopping into the game here. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun with the gameage today. We're gonna play. If you can see in the description, we're gonna play custom scenarios. Custom scenarios in Warzone. So stick around. All right, it's gonna be good. Trust me. We got Keto in the gaff. He's no Keto from Shin A. And all the other gigs that I do. I can't live without me Keto. Keto! Yeah. Little obsessed. No, not really. I'm going to be joined by Josh and John Howell as well. Josh, bassist. John, drummer. From Sweet Tang and Freeman. Two buddies of mine. Why isn't that showing? What's going on here? Fucking Spotify being a bunch of zopes. What's up, man?
Hey, there you are. What's the story, man?
What's the story, bud?
Ready to play Warzone, motherfucker.
Hell yeah!
Welcome to Black Ops.
Thank you. I'm delighted to be here. Seriously. Yeah, I'm just loading in my thing. I'm trying to fix up my screen a little bit here to make it look appealing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're doing a stream, right?
Yeah. You can play a little tune for us?
Don't know what to play really.
Alright guys, so that's Afraid to Be Nothing, Witch Kicker. I'm gonna wait a few seconds, just a few minutes, seconds left. I'm just fixing up a few things here as well.
Play something if you want, man.
I'm already playing it, yeah. actually pretty cool. Tune.
Which one is it?
Witch Kicker, Afraid to Be Nothing. Yeah, Bren's liking that tune. Yeah, it's very Vernon Janey, isn't it? Actually, the female vocals with that kind of heavy sort of vibe. Yeah, Anto Duffy recommended that. Witch Kicker, Bren. Witch Kicker. Good tune, good tune. Good to see you're still tuned in with us, Brent. Especially after that conversation. All right, I'm just gonna slap up this stuff here. All right, so thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging around with us. Bren, you like the tune, but have you liked the stream yet? That's the question. I'm sure you haven't, but look at that. We got 17 likes today, guys. That's fantastic. Look, I'm not chasing the likes here, but it just goes to show that there's people that are enjoying this and are interested, which is absolutely savage. So, yeah, cheers for that suggestion there, Anto Duffy. We got a few liking this song. So we're in Warzone. We're joined by Josh from Sweet Tang and Freeman. Josh, what's the crack, man? You going to give us a bit of guitar?
No, not if you're playing a song, but yeah.
No, I've stopped playing now. You can slap in a guitar there while I'm configuring my my camera.
What do you want me to do?
Oh no, you don't actually. No, sorry. Yeah. I don't mean to put you on the spot, man. Yeah, just flute about there.
Yeah. This is what the people want.
It's what the people need, man. So Josh, you play guitar in that band, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You started out as a bassist, or did you start out as a guitarist?
That's about it. Well, I started out learning acoustic guitar, and then I just, oh, there goes John.
Graduated.
Then I learned bass a few years later, and then I kind of went back to guitar again.
Interesting. What do you prefer? But, you prefer guitar, don't you?
Be versatile. It depends, They're both useful. If I'm playing on my own, I'll usually play guitar, but bass is kind of a nice change as well.
All right. Keito's going to join us in a few minutes as well, guys. We're going to do some multiple game situations, scenarios, custom scenarios that we came up with ourselves. So we're making this interesting. We're going to be calling one Bounty Hunter, where we have to continually just run in and grab a bounty. You'll understand as we progress through the game. There's also one where we can only kill people with rockets, or primarily with rockets. That's a really fun one. It's called League of the Rockets. I know, very original. We've also got Saving the EJ. I think that's I think that's our best one. I think that's a hit. Saving the EJ. And basically somebody jumps out of the plane into the middle, and we all have to try and get to him. But he has to constantly go into the middle. I'm explaining this to you. Some of you guys never played this game. Some of you guys haven't got a clue what I'm talking about. So don't worry about it. It's a bit of crack. We got a couple of guys here with me. All musicians, by the way, joining me here. So it's going to be great. I'll play a bit of tunage as well in between. And Josh has his guitar there as well for a bit of dilly-daddling.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure if you were on stream, but I might as well just continue what I was doing.
Yeah, man.
Where'd John go? John was here and then he left though.
Just give him a message.
Tell me when you're ready to go. I'll just send him an invite.
Send him a message. Just probably thinking I'm in the middle of a conversation or something, even though it's not true.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're not in the middle. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Where's that music coming from?
I'm just playing on guitar.
Oh, it comes through the mic nice.
Yeah, I think the mic picks. I think it's okay. You're a little quiet for me, John.
Sorry?
You're just a little bit quiet.
I am.
Sorry. Yeah, that's a bit better there.
Turn it up.
Well, he should make a game called Love Zone, and I'll be there, man. Believe me, I'll be there. Come on, man.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Sandstorm. What? I can hear you.
Nah, I muted myself on the stream. Fucking
Oh.
absolute shit.
How long though?
I don't know actually, because it's weird. Sometimes it just like mutes if I change the scene or something. I'm not too sure. I'm just doing too much at once, and then I just get kerfuffled. It's probably just me, obviously, just doing it stupidly. But guys, what I was saying is, I don't know how long I've been muted for. I've been chatting to the lads here. We're joined by John and Josh, and we're gonna play a trio. And fucking what else? Yeah, I was gonna say you can suggest any tunes as well to play throughout. They heard you guys talking anyway. They just didn't hear my mic, so they heard the make love, not the Love Zone skit you did there.
The love zone.
Yeah. Lovely. Right, so I'm just gonna throw on a track here quickly.
Maybe that's what you should call the stream. Call it the Love Zone.
Yeah. Hopefully this thing doesn't crash on me now.
Get an interesting viewers. I might lag a bit, by the way.
I think I'm gonna. I hope I don't lag too much now. Come on, kill him, John. I've seen that. Alright. Not good at the tactical stuff. I think we're smooth here. That's too bad. All right, we're in.
Alright, there you go.
We are in. Fantastic.
Alright, your first pick, I guess.
No, it's just whoever. Oh wait, so are we playing a scenario? We're warm up first, will we?
Yeah, just a little casual game.
Wait, where? Yeah, when are we jumping? Where? Am I?
Mark it there,
Someone
Josh.
take a spot. Alright, well I pick. Alright, you pick. Alright, cool. That's kind of the middle of nowhere, but
Let's go
try.
promenade.
Nah, I think that's actually alright.
Where are we going? You want to go there?
Ooh, that's bad lag right there.
Wait,
I don't
where?
think we're actually going there, are we?
Yeah, you already picked it, so no,
I'm gone
going,
scavenge.
I'm
I'm gone scavenge.
going to oh, that's mine.
Where?
Wait, man.
Oh shit, there's somebody here
It's
already.
on the blue, on the yellow thing. Behind you, John.
Fuck, there's a dude there.
Alright, no, this is Saving Private EJ, actually. You already did that.
Is it? Are we doing Saving Private EJ?
Apparently we are, yeah. Not by design, just by happenstance.
What the fuck? Oh shh. Fucking hell! I just bazookaed
what?
this cunt.
Fuck. Here, John, I just lagged into the ground there. Do you want to get me?
Jesus. All right.
Ah, come on.
Shit. I got downed by the third teammate. Ah, I wasn't thinking. Of course there's 3 of them.
Hey, give me your... Do you have a gun?
Hang on.
Alright. That was a dodgy start.
Give me whatever you want.
What?
Oh, I'm lagging so bad.
Yeah,
Don't be lagging, Josh.
yeah.
Alright,
Told your enemy was words or rocks. It makes the weight go by faster.
Come on. Fuck, I don't have to buy shields.
pretty bad. Pretty bad.
The fight has
Yeah,
begun.
let's get the quad bike.
Get ready. You're next.
Great. Well, I'm gonna try and get back to yous.
Wait, where the fuck did you go? Yo, here we go.
Win here and you return to the front line.
there you
Oh,
go.
the lag out of you, son.
Yous both getting lag, are
Yeah,
yous?
man.
Earn your way out.
Yeah. But no, I'm just him on the quad bike's making me lag.
Oh yeah.
Look at here.
Oh my god, I can't believe I won that.
You in the gulag?
Oh, I fucking kicked ass in the gulag, man. Very low health. Didn't. I deserved it. I was gonna say I didn't deserve to win. Is there anything there? Actually, no. I'll go close to you as well.
Yoink.
Are you still in that place? Why are you still there?
No, we moved on to. We moved up a bit.
Oh, okay. I'm just surprised these are getting loot. Ooh. Silent. No, it's someone looted here.
A little bit.
Oh shit, there's a guy here. Fuck, I'm downed. Balls.
Oh,
there,
shit.
pinged him. Pinged him.
Hit him
Get him,
twice.
get him, get him. Don't get me. Just.
Here, come on, John. On the
Oh,
left
shooting
there.
at me. Oh no.
Well, you can get me if you want,
How
but
the fuck you get off the bike? How you get off the bike? What the fuck?
you press F.
It's X, right?
No, but it's John's on the controller.
Oh, I broke his arm.
I'm in the gaff if you want to grab me.
Alright.
Half health. Oh, there's a guy on the other side.
I don't know how.
He's
I
trying to
got
flank
him
you.
down
He's trying to flank you. He's going around this way.
I can't fucking move, man. The lag is
Pass.
so
Grab
bad.
me. Grab me. Pick me up.
Yeah, this is my best bet.
Alright. The guy came and he walked, started and.
Oh, he's over there. He's over there at the window.
Fuck's sake. God, some food smells great in the kitchen. Let me check it out. What smells great? Something smells delicious.
Let me turn off my phone Wi-Fi, see if that helps.
Wait, what? Are you in the gulag?
Sausages, yeah.
Yeah, they got
Fuck's sake, the guys are having a bleeding barbecue.
crab or whatever.
In the gaff? Oh, you can't be at that sort of crack.
No, it's like half in the gaff. It's one of those half gaff
Fuck, there's no
barbecues.
roof.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
it's
alright.
halfway in,
Am I
halfway out.
lagging on your screen as well?
Yeah. Pop it around. Up the flag. Go on, he's on your right.
Got him.
Belko.
What they got for? Alright, supply run.
Alright, so a bit of tunage.
Right about here.
Bit of tunes.
Oh fuck it, I landed right there. Alright, let me take this truck.
How are you keeping, guys? All good out there?
Terrible shot. Oh, so bad, man. Swear, man.
I'm wondering if we'll all die or if we'll rise above the destruction of our only planet. What you sign us up for? Another screen to keep us blind. Are you all lining up for? Smiling faces sent behind a stack. Look where I've been, look where I've been. I took some pictures, but I was never really there. Wish I could make us people better, but I focus on myself and hate to tell you what to do.
Where's Keto?
I know that you ain't screaming, but I see you needing help. Cause people won't accept that you just trying to be yourself. So best to change into the shape that fits so perfectly in place. So you stay trapped without the space to leave the world that they create. Or you could love, you could have passion. Or be like, yeah, this world is fucked. But we got food and we got fashion. We got ways of killing people that we thought
shit, did I leave?
And 100 times more genders
Without
than
the
the
team.
creatures on this planet. And love's become what only sex is. Complicated text and led to disassociation from the people that you're friends with. And I don't get how you could be so proud of what you see. Relationships are based on how you look, not how you be. It's astounding. All these empty eyes that I could drown in. All this disconnection got me lagging.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Just going trio again. We just wait for Keto to pop in. Do another warm up.
Hope that the connection is better, you know?
Is it just yours? Is it? That's bad, is it?
Yeah, you know, we're downstairs. So sometimes the signal. You need to get a better deal.
Do you not have a cable? You can just use Ethernet.
A cable. Well, I'm in the attic and the router's on the ground floor.
Do you not just move into the sitting room?
With my computer in the sitting room?
Yeah.
Not really. No. Usually occupied.
Fair enough.
I can't sleep when I'm sober. Can talk till I'm high. Until you hear from the bottle and weigh my thoughts
Just like in these moments, but not when I'm actually playing. Oh, here, guys, let's leave Keto's with us. Oh, shite. I hate the way it does that. Let's see.
Not asking for money, Lord, I'm begging for some change. And all the things that I'm yearning is getting flooded by the rain.
Alright, Keto's here with us.
Oh, Keto's here. Yeah, you didn't explain.
What's the option?
Like that.
Ketchup. Ketchup. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, no, I joined Keith's game. I thought it was like, I didn't know I was gonna jump me out of the game straight away. Alright, let me just pause this. Barley and the grape rag, guys. Let it rain. I'm gonna play the rest of it shortly. Are we doing a scenario straight away?
Yeah, sure. So,
we do the Egypt first.
Why not?
Let's do the Egypt. Let me just put up the.
Yeah, whatever you want.
All right. Are we all familiar with the Egypt? John, you haven't done these with us yet, actually.
Saving Private Egypt.
Saving Private Egypt. So basically, one of us jumps off and has to constantly stay in the middle circle. Always, no matter what. When the circle moves and gets smaller, you have to stay in the middle circle, camp, do whatever you need to do to survive, while the rest of the three team up and try to get to you.
Lovely.
Anybody can be. Yeah, it's like Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, Saving Private Ryan. That's what it is. Saving Private Egypt.
So if anybody, does anybody?
It's basically training for playing with randoms.
Yeah, exactly.
You have
yeah.
To, you have to, when you find Private Egypt, you have to make sure he's the safe one, you know.
Yeah, and do we take him to his family afterwards? Are we doing a chapter 2?
You have to get him home to his ma.
And that's we have to decide that on the map, right? Because we can't just say it's the castle every time.
No, we say, well, I don't know, whatever. One of the gaps.
One of the gaffs, yeah, right. Grand. We'll decide.
Like it's far away from the actual spot.
Grand. Actually, yeah, it could be back on the other at the edge of a circle or something. All right, guys, saving the Egypt. Let me just put this in here.
Or just try and keep him alive the longest. As long as he can run in and, you know, we could run in whenever getting an attack and shit.
All right.
Sounds good. Who's the Egypt?
I'll volunteer.
Never mind.
All right. Josh the Egypt then, yeah?
Sounds good.
Cool. Shite, I can't eat this. It's too messy.
Warm up while you can. We deploy soon.
Yeah. What? Nope.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
And the PKM is such a beast, though. I have to make a class with it.
Alright. I'm back. Hello?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bruh.
Grand. Well, I didn't even get a chance to train. Alright, so Egypt goes there, I guess. And then we start quarry. Yeah. We can start at like a point though. Like you could start at this or something. So
Someone's gone.
feck Josh, man. We gotta get out.
He died before he even landed.
We leave, yeah, leave game with party, right? Try to get him back. Alright guys, bear with us. Bear with us. 7 watching anyway. I don't know who's actually watching. Is probably some of us have it open as well, right?
Yeah.
Did you see my torrents, John?
Oh,
I misunderstood. I'm sharing my screen and I thought I was like, oh shit, did he see like that I'm downloading torrents?
No,
Probably shouldn't show that. Anto, you bunch of Egypts. Bobby, Supernatural. I don't know. Is that a song? Suggestion. Thanks for staying tuned with us, Anto. If you have Warzone, you can join us. I don't know if Josh is able to. We're having an issue with Josh. Ah, no, he's back online. Keto, did you watch the stream? Did you?
I tuned in when you were talking about the anti-moon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're a lawyer.
I'm a what?
You told me you believe every conspiracy theory, and then you said you weren't really into that one.
Well, I mean, belief is such a strong word, man. I don't think I'd say that. I'd say I consider every conspiracy. I don't know. Don't listen to what I say, man. Especially don't repeat what I say. That's even worse. It's dangerous. Well, that was the final point that Claire mentioned, was the anti-moon. But we were trying to argue against the whole other theories to say, you know, when you see a ship going over the horizon and it disappears.
Yeah.
So the argument is, oh yeah, obviously it disappears because of the curve. But the flat earthers say that if you zoom in on it after it disappears in your own sight, it actually reappears in the zoom. It's just that our eyesight is limited. So that was an interesting thing. Like, it was just, I'm not saying I'm, you know, for it. It's just, you know, they're saying stuff. Oh, Supernatural reference, Lindsay. Sorry, yeah. Never watched that, actually. Sorry I'm eating, guys, actually. Just realised. It's funny. I have a camera on my food. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
If you watch it, I have a camera on my plate. And on my fucking face. Sorry for the chew sounds. I know it's probably not very nice. I don't know. Is it nice?
Nah.
Sorry.
I'm always I can't say shit.
There's like 11 people listening to me eating and watching me eat. And I couldn't feel more comfortable.
Start selling food. Free advertising.
Yeah. Well, I advertised Joe Maxi there earlier. And he's giving away they're giving, I don't know if it's a person, Joe Maxi, a company, Mr. Maxi, giving away 500 quid. What's that, Anna?
Chicken heart.
I can't eat that. Show the camera. See what Anna has. Anna, can you see?
Is it?
Oh, the camera's there.
Mad small on the screen.
Well, you can't see it in there. Why can't you see? Oh, because it's delayed. Right, I'm looking at the... Why does it keep doing that? It doesn't show me the live version. There's a load of chicken hearts right in front of my face. There you go.
What do you use?
Apparently they're nice. Apparently they're nice. They're on a shish kebab, like, loads of them.
They taste so good.
Anna says they taste good.
I mean, there's a lot of like nutrients in organs and stuff, isn't there?
I don't know, Josh. You tell me.
Cannibal, yeah.
Yeah, like if this is like standard Joe Rogan shit, you know.
Listen, it's probably standard normal thing, but people just are very picky eaters.
I think the Native Americans, they hunted an animal, they eat the heart, like under ate the heart because it has the highest nutrients density. Something like that.
The leader of the tribe eats the heart, right? Or the person who killed the animal.
Yeah. But it does actually have a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah, it's just, it's not commercial.
Gotta get my Joe Rogan impression going to get into this shit, but...
Wasn't half bad.
What?
It wasn't that bad. I'd be happy to hear I'm finished eating. Thanks for the patience. Stream.
Something about munchies, huh?
Can you not hear me well?
Well, you just cut off the
Shite.
loading, you know.
Sorry about that now.
Yeah, it's grand. I have pretty bad connection, by the way. Like, my brother is playing quads as well.
Tell him to stop playing quads. Tell him to... oh, yeah.
I tried, but he's in a game. You know what I mean?
Seriously, tell him you'll squat him if he doesn't stop playing quads.
Squat him to death.
Alright.
Not a bad idea.
I thought you meant because your brother goes to the gym that he was working out his quads.
Oh, no.
Look at this guy, he doesn't even know.
Quad workout stream.
Alright, we're playing Saving the Egypt. Josh is the Egypt, round 2. Or round 1, we're not counting round 2. I mean, you know what I mean. Fuck. God damn it. What's wrong with my ass?
Alright, so you're going blue, right? That means I
Yeah.
So I go yellow.
No, you go blue.
We're going grey.
I go blue, alright.
Yeah, you go always. Oh, every time the circle changes, you have to always be in the middle of the circle. So you're always moving as well, technically. Well, are you? Yeah, you'll always have to be in the middle of the circle.
So you get out now.
No, we're going to the promenade. Left. John. Yeah, jump.
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 Yeah, you're going.
Wait, no.
With the crew.
Keto. Where are you going?
Where are you?
Promenade.
Down on the hills.
Wait, Josh, you're supposed to go
Am I
to...
allowed to move around or anything?
Sorry, Keto, I mixed
Come
up.
on, Mark, where are we going?
Where we are on the map. Press M. Oh, wait, I forgot that you're not on keyboard. I keep telling you keyboard shit.
You're going... You're going to yellow.
Press M.
What the fuck is the other?
Space bar.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Oh, we have a scavenger, actually.
I'll turn up my shit.
Secures that position.
I'm actually, yes, Supernatural. I heard good things about it, actually. Never seen it. What's it about, like? It's about Supernatural guy, is it? Who picked Recon?
There's
What
like
does that mean?
superheroes or something.
I got a cluster
People
strike.
that have powers or something.
No way.
Stupid.
So do I just have to wait here, do I?
But you can camp, you can grab shit around the place and set up camp essentially. Like you're technically fighting a war, right? With other people, but you're on your
Okay.
own now. I don't know how.
But I'm
Shite,
not
this
allowed
anti-vehicle
to use the
thing looks-
company. I can't come to you.
Yeah, exactly. We can't. Yeah, we have to get a vehicle. We have to stock up. Excuse me. Basically, prepare and. Are we doing the recon? Are we? Keito, are you there, man? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm there, yeah.
You might.
Alright.
You might.
You're
as well,
very low.
sure. If you do the recon, I'll find the final zone or something. Wait there.
Oh yeah, actually, that would make sense for us to do the recon, so Josh knows where to camp up. Like, I don't know, whatever. It's a
Not
whatever you
terrible.
think.
Strat.
Yeah.
Make the most of a situation, you know.
Sorry. Oh jeez, you're giving me loads of food here. This is great.
Fucking load of stuff.
Is there any ice cream? Damn. Do you ever? Do you have
Hot
the?
out, isn't it?
Do you know the Haagen-Dazs now do like peanut butter ice cream?
Oh no way, any use?
Fucking lovely, man. Do you like the? Do you ever have the what you call it? The praline ice cream by Haagen-Dazs.
No, but I definitely will now.
Man, that's the best ice cream. Like, I don't know, like in the world probably. Never had a better ice cream. We getting load out, will we? Or
Oh, hang on.
Keto,
Yeah,
you're very quiet.
I've gotten us a car.
Ah, let's
Robbing cars.
that's perfect. But should we do
Hey, in an automobile.
let's get a load out and all right. So that deadly, yeah, we got the recon ledge. Quarry's a decent place to end up in,
Gas is moving.
or to camp in at least. Fuck, I've no great weapons though. Oh, we could get our loadout now. Actually, let's get our loadout. Fuck it. Here, throw out your cash there, John, for Keto. Just throw it.
Yeah. Oh, went to the star spot.
Fuck, I shouldn't be throwing it out here, but. Deadly. Get a bit of a loadout.
Drop bag headed your way.
What the fuck, man? John, you do that way too often, man. And I still get fucking freaked out. Where is it? What's the Joker anti-vehicle launcher? It looks fabulous.
Oh, that thing.
Is it worth?
It's a bit of a beast. Well, I don't know. I never really used it, but there's some. You get really funny clips out of it. You get like a lock on and it shoots in the air and comes back down.
Wait for me.
Fucking look.
You can also, if people are camping on a roof, they can put it.
Oh Jesus!
On the roof.
Bren says, "Whip your load out there."
Staircases as well.
Anto, Oh, Scott Fivelson, thanks again, Kozak, deMars, and deMars Live. Scott, thanks so much for sending your tunes in, man, or your tune, and stay in touch. And you're welcome to come onto the show anytime, brother. Big hello from all of us in Dublin. Anto, man, it's one of the best shows ever. Okay, well, I'm sold. Supernatural. We'll check it out. I'll check out the pilot.
We're getting hunted.
Alright, low threat anyway. Should we get a trophy thing so we don't blow up?
Find one.
We just scout at the nearest town. Joshua, you need to go a little bit more central, man.
Oh, you want me to go right in the middle, do you?
I mean, as close as possible, so I mean, like, yeah.
Alright. Well, I'll try my best.
Dulce de leche. Dulce de leche is the best flavor. Haven't had that one. That's a Portuguese thing. That's like caramel, basically. I think. Yeah. Häagen-Dazs, right, Anto? Yeah.
Oh, I think I had that before.
He said he'll fight anyone who says otherwise. Man, don't be saying things like that, dude.
Right now.
Might get into a fight, like. So the praline one is my favorite. Now the peanut butter one is, it's new. Like it's very decent, very decent. It's up there with the praline. But I will try to do the leche. I'm a fan of that now.
I got him. All right, passenger.
Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're gonna find the EJ, guys.
Oh shit.
Right, so we're close to the EJ. We're having a little bit of a fallback. So Josh, you need to move because it's going to be too easy for us now.
I'm trying to move.
Are you getting shot at?
I'm just lagging around the place.
Ah, no worries, no worries. That's right. Shots come from TV station.
The lag wave. Oh, someone's here.
I'm not even.
Wow, I nailed him.
Josh, you're a good Egypt, man.
Yeah. Well, like, Satan Terminator.
That's so me Egypt.
I got lucky. Thanks though, yeah, thanks.
We're here.
Josh, we got Josh. Where is he? Let's talk to him. Josh, we got to tell you about what happened, man. Your brother died.
Hey, come here. Yeah.
Which that's not funny to joke about, but in character.
No, it was your two brothers.
Yeah, because it was triplets, wasn't it?
Hey, I got a lot of money, but I don't think I can spend it.
Josh, why you take all? What happened to your money? Where'd your money go?
I don't.
Alright, we get.
House is here. Relocating. Bring him back to his ma.
Where's his Mazgaff?
Martha.
Yeah, I feel I'm
all the way up
like
there. Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Way too drunk. That's what it feels like with this lag on.
Man, that's horrible to hear.
Literally.
Just seriously, tell your brother to relax. Like, tell him you're streaming. You need to share. Let him give you the Wi-Fi for an hour.
I think he'll be done soon anyway. I think it's alright. Now. I'll see how it goes. I mean, I got a kill already.
Yeah, there you got.
No one else got a kill. Checking the scoreboard now.
Well, we're busy trying to save you here.
That is true.
We have a loadout though. We could get another loadout if you wanted one, Josh.
I wouldn't mind, yeah, but
we just take you. Do you want me to take you to your mother's first?
Take me home to me Maz, yeah. Get me a cup of tea, like.
I have a cluster strike.
Do you wanna go fight the people on the lake? Oops.
Well, we want to take you back to your Wahers gaff, so. Wow, we're pretty central. We got to fight through these people to get to your Mazgaff, so. I think we're gonna do it, right? Which way am I looking? He's going the other way.
People up there.
I want to investigate this lake because there was a flare. Oh, there he is. Oh fuck. Yeah, he's sniping. He hit me, John.
Shit, I got shot from 296. Yeah, see him.
Oh shit, they're right there.
There's two of them. We gotta get out of here. There's no point being here.
Oh, I'm down, boys. I'm down.
No point. We got. Let's go to Josh's Mazgaff.
All over.
Nah, you have to kill him, man. You have to kill him.
I don't have the I don't have the weapon for it. Shit.
Fuck's sake, right, I'm off the road, guys.
Whereabouts are they?
What do you have? They're on the
Shit,
lake,
shit,
they're on the
shit.
lake.
Why am I? What the?
Your teammate has entered the gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment. Your teammate was broken. They're no longer with us.
There's other guys to the right.
Shite. Fuck. Ah.
Fuck. I'm getting back to
That
the
wasn't
car.
good. We should have not gone there. There was like mountains all over us. That was very poorly planned.
Oh, they killed me.
Well,
Win here and you return to the front
yeah,
line.
maybe.
You lose, your fight is over.
Should have brought the Egypt back to his Mazgaff.
Beat them down or
We are
Would
gonna. We are gonna.
We would have had a cup of tea by now.
Position, like we have to do it together rather than Tosh do it.
back to base with you.
Hmm.
Your team can pay for your release if they
We're on the Egypt, so I can't. You can't expect me to follow orders.
Hmm. All right.
Damn.
Oh, it's okay. First game. First game. We do another Egypt one. I'll be the Egypt.
Yeah, sure.
Alright guys, we're creating our own custom scenario, by the way, if you haven't seen. This one's called Saving the Egypt. It's like Saving Private Ryan. 3 lads try to save the Egypt. We've got a couple of different ones for the evening.
Okay. Right. Actually, play the game now.
How come I didn't melee him?
Did you not? What key do you have it on?
I thought it was E.
I think the default is E. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, maybe. No, E is grenade default.
Oh yeah. No, Q I think for me.
I can't remember. Yeah, you can change them around though.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Alright, so we're going on blue.
I'm going on purple and you guys go promenade.
Promenade. Alright, we're going down here.
I'm going on purple. Sorry.
Go on or.
You just keep going.
Yeah, get that maybe.
They hit
Yeah.
you, Dave.
What?
The Egypt.
Yeah.
Don't jump.
Alright, so when do we jump out, bro? Where are we going?
Going down. Do we want to go east or west? Oh, there's a team right on this one.
On west. Oh shit, there's like 2 teams there.
Well,
Yeah, this is bad. Where's John?
I'm still floating.
It's don't land over here.
Oh, this is a poor drop right here. I'm just fucking. Just gonna. Oh man, I can't play this. It's so fucking laggy. There's a guy there. We're getting a new deal next week though.
From what? Who?
Yeah, like Virgin, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was trying to negotiate with the guy because we've been with him for like 3 or 4 years, and he was going to give me €10 off for 6 months. That's all he said. I don't know if that's a good deal.
Total.
No, I hope. Yeah, probably. They're not scabby, to be
all
honest.
I guess, telling you.
Yeah. No, he was very unhelpful. Like, I mean, I've been with him for with them 8 years, like just under this address. Less, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking maybe Vodafone, like they're doing a gig, but he was telling me that the gig isn't actually a gig.
What happened there, Jim?
Oh, he just fell.
Yeah. Classic.
Go there. I already got that place out.
This looks like a Saving Private Ryan sort of
RPG.
place.
Like that RPGs are rare drops now.
Well, oh yeah, not yeah. We had
Like,
a loadout, I
before
guess.
they were fucking everywhere when you landed. It's ridiculous. That was a while ago though.
Right. I'm camping, lads. Not much money here, I have to say.
Guess we have to move up. Like, do we want to move with the circle or go straight to the middle?
I'm gonna get a car. I think it's good to get a car in this game.
Yeah, I can see that.
You need to get
get the Egypt and then getting out of there, you know. Stay hidden, Dave.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good.
Yeah,
I just don't have much
less chance of getting killed on the way.
quid.
Alright, we'll go to that one then. Stay in this construction.
You've got gas moving in.
You don't have a trophy?
Not yet.
Probably look for one then.
Oh, now I do.
Ah, nice.
Alright.
You want
Well, I
that?
guess I'm chilling here for now.
Alright.
We're not all here. Regroup in a safe zone.
Let's see, am I still in the middle? Yeah, pretty much.
Is that one of you?
Yeah, that's Keith. Like, alright, man. Am I in?
The noise of you.
Alright, he's actually quite far away. It's kind of good. More of an adventure.
You're on the shop though.
Yeah. I think I hear
So,
something.
so when we get there, we can.
I didn't actually throw a trophy system on this yet.
Shit, I
Don't
jumped out
do
the way.
it. Put that. I'm trying to get out, but I can't.
It's
I don't be
No one
like
seems to be around.
It's very dead here. For now, anyway.
You get it?
Yeah.
Alright, go.
Alright,
Oh, there's
so.
a guy behind us. Chasing us.
I can't
Keep
turn
going.
around, man.
Yeah.
I don't know about this car. Take a left.
Come on, man.
Left,
Come on.
I can
You can't run these guns. They're behind us.
Oh, they're in the car, are they?
they're at the shop. They stopped.
Jeez, lads, you have a long bleeding trip.
Shop.
Go to the green marker.
Shit, going through downtown?
Right.
That's ballsy, lads. Look at this. Look at where they're going.
I don't know what I'm doing. Can I
Go
go
left,
this
go
way?
left, go left.
Team is tracking your
This
position.
way, yeah?
You just
Yeah,
go
you're
down the
being-
canal, yeah?
Come on, let us drive.
Yeah.
What?
I was hoping somebody would just fucking say that.
Why did you let... Oh,
If
Jesus.
you go down here, this is usually safer down here.
Lads, I'm being tracked here. This is actually great. This is what's supposed to happen. I get
you're
fucking
being
tracked.
So we can get you quick.
I mean, I could stay on the roof. Proper thing. They won't know
Just-
what the fuck.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on. We're on our way.
Moving. Enemies in the area.
Not false alarm. Never mind that.
Could get spicy around there.
I'm on the roof, proned. The guys at home are
Someone on
probably...
you, yeah.
No, nobody's on me, no. The threat is low as well, it's grand, as you can see. But, yeah, I hope it's interesting for the ones watching the stream, just me.
There.
Me chilling here. Okay, car's coming.
There's guys there.
Oh yeah, there's someone right there.
What the fuck?
Ah,
What the
box,
came
okay.
behind?
Yeah,
Why
it
can't
just
you
doesn't let
fucking
you
shoot?
turn directly behind you.
That's a
Right to
load
the
of
side.
pony.
You have to do a turn. You have to get a turn on them.
Shit, lads.
They could be going
Yep.
to Dave.
They are... I'm just coming up. Oh, they just
they're-
missed me.
Yeah, let me out.
Bounty averted. Fantastic. Lads, what's the crack?
Yeah.
There's nothing in here to loot, by the way.
You loot everything.
There's nothing to loot. There was barely anything anyway.
Yeah, we'll go look around, Lan. We're here now. We're here to bring you home.
Grey.
There's a loadout.
Let's
up
get the
yonder
loadout.
there now.
And take me to me water, will you?
Safe zone relocated.
Right,
What's
will
the
we go on
crack?
same car?
How are me two brothers doing?
Oh, they died.
What?
Yeah, man.
No fucking way.
I haven't seen that
That one
movie
of
in
you, sorry?
ages, man.
Isn't it? I don't know.
Have you not seen the movie? You have seen it. You just-
Oh,
yeah?
I have seen it, but it's been like a while, you know.
How long has it been?
Been, let's say, about 5 years at least.
Jesus, man, that's great. You should watch it again.
So your
Will
man's
do,
gap
yeah.
is where?
Say around here. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's it there. The one with the king on it. And you can take the king as well if you want.
Where'd you mark?
On orange.
King
there.
right there.
Right.
Oh, just
Or
here.
else you
That's...
going for the loadout.
I just go for it. The Water's gaff is in the bounty, but that's later. We can sort that out.
Okay.
Watch out now here,
That's
lads.
definitely people camping that
Lads
building.
there.
I've no good weapon for
Yeah,
these.
there's a guy running across right now.
I'm pulling back just to get a better weapon.
Oh, he got me.
Shit.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Good
There's
man.
another sniper as
We
well.
gotta back up. We have to retreat.
Where are they? Where are they?
They're
I'm
in the
behind car. Can you
fucking.
hear me?
Gas is
Yeah,
moving.
yeah, yeah, where are you?
Your teammate has entered the gulag.
Shit, I'm getting shot. Fuck, I
I'm
didn't see
down,
this.
I'm down. They're at the car.
Your teammate is
Right.
in the gulag now.
Didn't know.
If they survive, they redeploy.
Oh. Are we all down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a guy came in from behind. Started shooting us from behind.
This is the gulag. Survive and you can redeploy.
Right, hold on. I'm above the gulag. Josh, you stay over
Yeah,
that
we were
side.
kind of
I'll
in
stay
the
this side.
open there.
Fight.
What'd you say? Oh.
You can thought your enemy was
wait,
worms
what?
or rocks.
So, like, I think if we're all in the gulag, we watch out and tell them where the other dude is.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm in now.
I'm in the
Keith,
gulag now.
yeah, Keith, I'm
Oh,
watching.
you're
you.
fighting Josh.
The fight is
Where is he,
ready.
John?
Down the bottom
Get
left,
ready,
but
you're next.
it's you and Keito, I think.
He's on your right. He's back at where you
Yeah,
started.
You're about
He's back where you started, towards your right.
They're no longer with us.
Oh,
Turn
there's,
around.
there's fucking.
Win here and you
What?
return to
I
the front
got
Josh, he's in the middle,
confused
he's in
by
the
your
middle.
The
comment,
fight
man.
is over.
No, I
no longer with us.
was
Fucking
going like that.
destroyed me.
We were in the same gulag.
Wow.
Base with you.
I got fucking great.
Fair play to him.
Your team can pay for your release if they have the money.
You're right. Yeah, he's in there.
Oh, nice. That was great.
Bruh.
Easy.
And you have to avenge our deaths now.
Obviously. There you like that.
Get a king.
Oh my
Maybe.
god.
Get a king
Right
and
there.
hide out.
Where?
Get that yellow thing there.
Oh, this one.
Where we marked them?
I'll take it.
This one.
It's
Seems
inside.
fine, unless there's people in there, but yeah, it's down. And little ladder.
Nothing looted.
Bit of sun shakers for y'all. Lindsay,
Around the corner.
what did you
there.
think of my y'all accent? Is it good?
Okay, hold out somewhere.
You can hide in the build. And it's not a bad spot to hide.
It's not a bad
People
spot
see
to
it
hide.
on the map.
Just get them going into it and fucking. Don't mind that.
Get the phone. That's good.
Before people come on you, man, find some place to. Good, yeah, with very little bullets.
Well, there is a big window there. They can snipe you through.
Yeah, here's
Get most wanted.
Oh,
Get that.
we're all redeploying.
No way.
Alright.
Masons.
So,
If you camp on the right side of this little part, over there, no one can start up people.
well, we're gonna get the jailbreak anyway.
I think that's the V in here.
Oh yeah.
What are you putting the cup down or something?
Hmm?
Now you're the Egypt, we have to say.
Who's the Ija?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm landing on the roof, I think. And we're gonna get a lot of money if you finish that as well.
Remember this place the other day, Josh?
Someone died.
Oh,
isn't it?
Survivor.
What place? This one?
Gas mask.
Oh yeah. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one.
Those
Yeah,
were some rough
good
series of
games.
games, man. Actually, we always have good starts, and then we
Oh,
just.
yeah, footsteps. Is that you?
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that.
Relocating.
What happened?
We killed those two campers. Remember that? Or
What?
not? I'll just
Did you-
fucking lag to death. Alright.
Did you? What happened?
How the fuck do we get out here?
I lagged in the air and the
And
parachute.
you should stay in there because you have the thing and we get money if
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't die.
Thank you.
Very southern, good southern draw. Howdy, y'all. Horrible. Sorry, I won't do that again. Lindsay, just teach me eventually.
go
Then
on.
we'll sort it out.
You're losing ground.
No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna offend anybody, you know.
Man, streaming is all about offending everybody.
I guess that's yeah. I mean, in fairness, we had a lot of
Oh,
interaction
there's a
going on.
mine here.
Oh, no, no, Chuck. This dude
Gas
there.
is coming, lads.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it is.
Uh,
Wait, there's a king up over the building. Is he flying or is he on the roof? I think he landed on the roof.
We got
I
it.
picked up a. Oh, shoot, good.
Burst.
Yeah, do another one.
There's another guy up above you, lads, on the blue building.
Can I?
Oh no,
walk
he's
this
not.
far?
He's gone. Never mind.
Cancel my last.
I guess we
Like,
slowly
in the
mosey, yeah. Should we change the game mode to a different game mode in the middle of the game, or should we just continue with what we have?
No, we'll do it for the, no, we'll do the.
Yeah,
We have to bring the. We can still bring him home to his mama.
Are we still doing that?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, where's Mazgaff?
I hear somebody near me. Hold on. Get up, Blue.
I do hear something. Oh fuck, maybe there was a guy in there. I saw a king on the map, like, well, I thought he might have flown overhead. Yeah, I say watch behind us, because he...
I'm looking out front at the moment.
I'm looking out back.
Someone's near us. Watch this building, because
On the move.
there's always camping there.
Yeah, nobody there anyway. Alright, we gotta move. This gas.
Clear.
Actually, we're grand.
Suppose that team that. Oh my god. Sniper up to northwest somewhere. Don't know where.
Come here to me, Josh. Come here to me. Shit, I see him.
Oh,
He's
there is
getting me.
someone behind me as well.
Yeah.
How did I not see him, man?
I'm getting shot.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
fucked.
behind you, towards the gas.
I should have just shot back at him.
One of the rocks.
He was pretty far away. He did get me good.
I think they
Alright.
circled in.
Well, whoever was Paquito was right about that anyway. There's definitely someone behind us.
About what?
There's always someone behind you, man. Even if you're right against the gas, there's gonna be someone in gas. Like, yeah.
Lads, you sound hilarious. You're all slowed down. The lag is.
Stop the lag.
Why is everyone lagging on me here? Fuck's sake. Alright.
Perfect to me.
Now it's good. Right, what are we doing?
Are you sure?
I don't know what to believe anymore. King of the Campers, Bounty Hunt. Bounty Hunters was always hard. Maybe later in the day, later in the gameage. What about fucking League of Rockets or King of the Campers?
Yeah, man. As soon as my connection sells down, I'm gonna.
Which one are we playing?
Turn on my.
Should we do another? Which one?
We do Bounty Hunters?
Bounty Hunters. Or let me just load it up. Okay, Bounty Hunters it is. Let me cue in some bounty hunting music. And is there any bounty hunting music? All right. I've been playing really bad since we started.
Yeah, I didn't play great this time. Like Bounty Hunters. Somewhere there's loads.
Yeah, we're just gonna go where there's loads of bounty.
There's a lot down there. Downtown there's about 7 of them or something.
Alright, let's
There's
go.
a lot boneyard as well.
I prefer downtown to Boneyard, to be honest.
Boner Yard.
I'm sick of Boneyard, man. I don't like. We never start in downtown. Let's do that for a change. We start in Boneytown so many times. It's always been really bad.
All right, well let's try to get the same roof if we're gonna.
All right.
I'm gonna go for that one.
All right, go to blue then.
Heading this way.
Yeah, fuck it, blue. Yeah.
Over here. You don't want to get separated downtown because
All right, I'm on this building.
Hold on.
Okay.
You're clear to engage all targets.
Alright, they got the shopper.
Stopper.
You might be coming for me. Nah, they're fucking off.
Still on the roof with no weapon.
Yeah, there's an Odin here.
Well, I'm getting the bounty.
Good man. Where did you get the bounty? Where did you even...
We don't have to go after them straight away. It was on the kind of balcony thing.
Oh, okay.
Just like get some weapons sorted and then we can decide. Or we can just get another one.
Making a move.
Why is there just so many shotguns here?
Not far off. It's probably just to balance it so that people... It's more of an end game spot, I suppose.
Fair enough, yeah.
People can't just stay here the whole game or something.
Okay, are you staying on top of the building?
They're shooting
No.
someone anyway there.
I'm looking around.
Could change it to King of Campers.
No, we'll do that after, no?
I guess, like, you know, you can play the scenario depending on the situation we've been put in within the first 5 minutes. You could play it that
Well,
way.
we need to have weapons to be camping with. I get, like... I don't want to sit in a room with a shotgun for the whole game, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I have good weapons, that's what I'm saying. But if you don't, then there's no point.
I don't mind sniping in a room or something.
Yeah, I actually got a sniper there. But, yeah, no, let's do bounty then. What do we have? We've only a minute 30 to get that bounty, so we should probably start going towards it.
Well, someone else could get them, or if it runs out, we can get
Lots
another
down
one.
there. They're fighting each other. Anyway.
I'm up for it if you want to go.
Yeah, no, let's get it. For sure.
I'm a little behind, I think. Let me try to get to the roof.
Practicing my sniping here.
There's a whole firefight going on down there.
The garage.
Yeah. Alright, so we got that bounty technically.
There we go.
So let's get the next one. Yeah, just keep getting them. I'll grab this one. Bam. Oh, phone.
Yeah, can we get a loadout? Yeah, we can get a loadout.
Yeah.
Get the bounty first, I guess, and then we can go.
I'll take it, yeah?
Oh, we got the bounty.
You have to keep getting bounties.
There's someone up there. Oh no, that's there at the further slot.
I actually can't find the bounty.
Bollocks.
Oh shit. Did you fall out down the ladder or something?
Yeah.
You did the... Yeah, the well-known hazard. Where's the sniper?
I do.
Yeah, it's a deformity, Anto. Shouldn't be laughing at it, man.
Are we going here? Are we going bounty?
Yeah, I'm trying to find this bounty.
We're going to
Keeps,
the shop, right?
Yeah, let's go. Well, me and you
go
can
go shop. Use go shop. I'll grab
Oh,
bounty while you
right.
go shop. I'm trying to find it though.
There's,
It's
there's lads here though.
Yeah, it's be a bit of a maze.
Moving.
Ah, fuck, lad.
fuck. Where is this?
Cluster strike that
bleeding
one,
thing?
Hey, I'm purple. Okay. On the monument.
Ooh, loads of money.
There's people at that
Allowance,
monument.
Quint.
Someone
Here, I'll
around
go give you the
feeling
money.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Where's the bounty? It's on this floor. Oh man, this bounty is
That's
not
right.
wanting to be found, man.
Bounty.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, they're all over there.
You picked up the wrong thing, John.
They're all over there. They're on the left side now. Oh, down him! What a shot! Put a close on him.
Right. Well, we gotta wait till
I'm
this
fucking
most
lagging
wanted
out.
finishes.
Enemy UAV overhead.
John, just stay in this building, I'd say. Wait, hold on. Where's the gas? Yeah, we're grand. Yeah. Yeah, we just chill here. Wait for that to time out, and then
Oh, I got him.
lads, these are where the action is. Jesus, right? Coming
Yeah,
over.
got a sniper now.
Ah,
Fair play. Jesus, went
Lads
far.
over here. They're in the kind of corner of the map.
Alright, we're watching yous here.
Oh, you got me. Fuck. You
down
get me
one
up
of them.
there?
Down here, we got you.
Nice.
Nate's
You got the
gonna
guy who
get
got me,
back
did you?
over here.
Yeah, he was just peeking over
Wanna
cover.
keep going down this way.
laggy.
Ah, shite.
They bought
Oh,
their
they have
friend
ghosts.
back.
Yeah.
I don't
Ghosts,
have
actually.
ghosts, they got overkill. Have the overkill. There's a guy. Got him. Friend. Oh, there's his friend. Oh, fuck, he almost got me.
No.
Someone's driving past in a car. Okay.
Enemy team is tracking
Yeah.
your location. Enemy vehicle!
Where you at?
Disregard blast.
Come over here.
Moving!
We could use some support, but we can kind of... We can wait for a circle as well, maybe.
Yeah, we're
be
watching
well.
you. I've got a sniper and a thing.
Well, are you getting more bounties?
Well, we have to wait for this most wanted to finish.
Oh, it's the guy most wanted.
Guy coming from behind.
Ping him.
Fuck, don't reload, motherfucker. There you go.
Someone
Fuck,
behind you.
what you mean?
No, wait, that's you. Fuck's sake. Right, I'm just gonna head down to you.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Maybe you shouldn't, man. It's kind of... Well, you have a sniper though, don't you?
No, I have a... Yeah, but I have a light machine gun as well.
They're trying to scope us out. Oh, there's two of them. Get down.
Yeah, there's a few... They have a few snipers
Get
on. I
down.
see one on the
Ping it?
top of the...
Ping it?
Up the
Where are they?
yellow.
Alright, hold on, I'm coming
Orange
down.
mark.
Got yous. I got you, lads. Look.
And they're on a big monument in the corner, you know.
Contract complete. Most wanted defended.
Oh, you fucker. He got me through the
Got
fucking
the
gap.
bag inbound.
Get down.
Oh shit, he's shooting. Alright.
This is real sketchy, man.
Yeah.
You should definitely go, yeah.
Well, there
I
is
don't want
a
to let
car
them out though.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Sniper rifle here.
Oh,
Hit-
flip.
hit
Let's
one.
just leave them and get the bounty. What's the
Ah, you
point, like?
motherfucker duck.
Just drop it. We always get
Alright,
into these
Is that what it is,
situations.
shooting?
We always get into these
Yeah, I'm
situations
shooting
and
them.
nothing comes out of it.
Mark some gear.
Bounty, let's
well, it does
continue.
if you win, but there's someone else behind us, man. You're walking right into them.
Dave,
They're over there.
you're
Live mark, live mark.
Gotcha, alright.
Fucking hell.
Oh fuck, there's other
You actually have to win fights in the game.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Oh, come on.
The fight
Oh.
is ready.
Oh, I got him.
Next,
Come
get
on.
ready.
Yeah, Anto, I know, I can see it on my thing as well. It's the way it looks, unfortunately.
Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, you
Alright,
fight
debate,
is
I'm
over.
watching you, right?
Cheers.
It's time.
So-
Break some.
Right, he's on the left, he's in the middle now, he's in the middle, he's up in front, he's on your right, behind you. You are dead, so it's nothing.
He was on the right, though, not the left.
Oh shit, my bad.
Alright, Keith, you can let me know.
Oh, he marked some red. Ah, they're going on the left side. Left side.
I'm playing so bad, it's ridiculous.
As in their left, not yours.
Anyway, it's about a bit of crack. Bit of bounty hunting.
Oh, 350.
That's it.
Well, fuck it. I mean, there was a team right there to kill us, right?
Yeah, just go for. Look, we're doing casual flipping scenarios here,
Get
so.
the fuck.
Really good.
Right with that, man.
Got him right down to the inch of health. but-
Anto, I need a full body cam to avoid this issue.
Maybe you can see how much I'm lagging, by the way.
Horribly.
Not too bad now.
No, you're actually not lagging at all.
Alright, for it. terrible idea, but I'll show you how you do a bounty, lads. See how it's
Here we
done.
go. Here we go. Oh yeah, so you can actually play back the video while it's live streaming. I gotcha. That's a very good idea.
Oh, he's right on you.
So who's still watching?
Man, this is really not playable for me at all. Let me try kill him anyway.
That's grand. Listen.
He opened up a crate in there.
He's in here.
I think so.
I think it's a solo. Oh. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, lucky man. Listen, what's the story? Do you want to play more? Because with your lag.
Not really. Well, give me 10 minutes. I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, I was actually gonna finish. To be honest, I was actually just gonna do one more game.
Yeah,
Just finish up. That's cool.
That's kind of
different, like.
Oh yeah,
scenario.
sure, man.
Yeah, do you want to just finish up on one
Give me-
scenario?
Yeah.
Josh, I'll wait for you. Yeah, let's
Alright,
do your
alright.
you do your thing and we'll wait. I'll play a tune for the guys. I'll grab like a bit of water or something and just give us a shout back. We'll finish on one more game.
Alright, cool.
I'll just leave with party. And yeah, guys, whoever's still out there watching, cheers for staying tuned in. I'm gonna leave you with a bit of tunage while I grab something to drink, and we'll play one more game with the lads. Yeah, I don't know if you are enjoying this section, this whole gaming thing. You know, obviously I'm not a great player, so it's not going to be that enjoyable to watch. But we got these scenarios, as you might noticed, and I just posted them in the chat. I don't even know if anybody's watching, but these are the scenarios we can play, and what is that? That's funny. Comboing. I don't know what that is, to be honest, but it's great that that's there. You can choose one of those scenarios and watch us play.
What scenario?
I don't know. I'm getting fucking tired, I'll tell you that. Getting overworked with all of this.
Well, we could do a duo bounty hunters.
And then we'll finish. I only have enough for one game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I said I'd wait for Josh.
Yeah.
Is John gone though? Is John?
I think you left the game without party.
Oh, sorry. Let me just. Josh will restart his computer then. All right, let's get it started. Which one's the most? We could do the Rocket League one. Should we do that one?
Yeah, I don't mind. I like
That's a
Rocket
lot of
League.
crack.
Good.
John? John? You there? Right, so the goal is to get the loadout, right?
Get equip yourself with
Cold-blooded,
Not even. No, yeah. To
ghost
get,
and amped.
to get your rocket launcher, and then someone needs to get munitions box.
How do you get munitions box? Where do you get it?
You have to buy one. You have to get a lot of money. It's why it's good to probably land and do a scavenger.
Let's do that then. Star Trek Online. Anto, you mentioned it last time. Is it... I have to look at it. I have to have a look at it. What's that thing that Streamlabs posted in the chat? I don't know what that is. I'm not used to all this stuff. Does anybody know what that is in the chat? Is that from a different...
Jeez, we were terrible bounty hunters.
Yeah, I honestly, I think I'm just too tired to really be focusing. I had some pretty decent games with Josh, like duos. It was good. I played a bit of Battlefront 2 as well with the broski. It's
yeah,
actually a rough game.
Can you do that? Can you do that cross platform?
I wish, man. I don't know actually. Shit, I don't know. That would be great though. It's a bit clunky. Like it's very fast paced and the character kind of moving like it's so the exciting part is when you're able to use Skywalker or Darth Vader and it's like Darth Vader has entered the field. Oh, it's such a good
entered this field, I know, yeah.
Oh, it's such a good buzz.
You have to like watch out for him if you're just a normal little bloke. Like, you're like, oh,
yeah. Yeah, he's actually probably one of the strongest. Him and Grievous are probably the two strongest, and Anakin. They're all on the dark side, which is like such a shame. So the light side is a bit of a disadvantage. Right, I brought the ammos pack, and I brought a loadout, so I think we're good. I wish your main weapon could also be like a rocket.
I'm gonna head off. I need to have a game with somebody else for a second.
No worries, man. Chat to you in a bit. See you later.
Oh, well.
Go for fall. We could do a... If John doesn't come back, we can do a Star Trek Online. Let's have a look at this. I don't know, Anto. I mean, I'm interested. I like that stuff. It's just... what kind of style of gaming? That's what I want to know. Because if it's too... I'll play it anyway. For streaming, I don't know. Let's see. Man, my subscribe star is still being waited to be accepted. Like, it's taken ages.
Yeah, have some patience, will you?
Well, I mean, generally, I think I'm pretty patient. I'm more excited than anything. Still under review. Fuck's yes.
I'm back.
Josh.
So, we try Rocket League.
Yeah, we'll do League of Rockets. Anto, what's the name of the game? Which Star Trek Online? Is it like Eve?
It could be.
10 years old. Jesus. Well, that doesn't mean anything. I like it. Massive multiplayer. Okay. I like those words. Mamorg. Big fan of Mamorgs, to be honest. Although I'm quite dangerous when I used to be, actually. I don't have the attention span anymore to play them.
Yeah, we lost that. Thank you, social media.
Yeah. Josh, do you have your rocket loadout for Rocket League of Rockets?
I do.
I have a rocket loadout.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the RPG though. I have the P-on.
No, it has to be RPG.
Well, do I have to do RPG, right?
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway. Yeah, there you go.
I'd love some flippin' ice cream, lads. Do you ever have the Wow Burger fucking sundae?
Yeah, they're good, man.
Fucking amazing. Which one did you get? I always get the caramel one.
Yeah.
Do you know they don't have it anymore on the menu for like ordering. I think they're out of it or whatever, but they didn't have it for like a week. And
have it for political reasons.
right, and then we tried Captain America's delivered. We never ordered Captain America's before. Didn't know they delivered.
Yeah.
And it was actually pretty fantastic. We ordered nachos, big massive plate of nachos. And we ordered, then they had sundaes as well. They had their own version of sundaes, and it was like meringue in it, which was delicious. And they had caramel. We had caramel. And we ordered, oh, it's great. Not as nice as well, burger.
Is John not there, no?
No, he said he's jumping into another game.
Yeah, alright.
So he said, look, yeah.
Like this.
Make it a good one. Yes. Let's get the energy up. I'm actually shattered, lads. I don't know. I just woke up too early and.
Just do it, man.
No, I'm gonna do it. All right. I'm trying not to complain here, I guess. It's been a weird day, guys. It's been a weird fucking day. Weird shit happening. But good shit happening too. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Just getting a drink.
How did you get fired up from losing? Like, I can't end on a loss.
Yeah, we should.
We're on a ban.
We should land on scavenger to get as much money as possible so we can get the loadout and.
Yeah. Sure. I'm still kind of lagging. I don't think it's as bad. Try to get a maybe this one.
Oh shit, I'm ready, I'm here. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Wherever you just want to go. Right.
Alright. Yeah, it's on the map there.
Gotcha. Oh, Lindsay. Seriously, I was actually able to get an ice cream. I got a Solari.
You're clear to engage all targets.
I got a munitions box.
right
That's
there.
crazy cool. Guys, I'm on this awesome building.
What?
You know, the duo building. What?
We planned on going to get a second thing, man.
I don't know, man. I just got confused.
We must land
do it, will
as
it?
one.
Man, you don't win by being a loser.
Man! I can't argue with you there. Fairness. Yeah.
Fucking facts and logic right there.
I'm gonna head over to you then. Well, there is a... No, guys, how am I supposed to eat my ice cream?
When you're dead.
Just do it one-handed, you know.
Extremely
Cache located. Move to secure.
extremely true. Alright, I'm gonna get a
Do your
fucking
best,
massive truck over to you, lads.
I actually tried to eat an ice cream playing Halo like
Must
last
have-
week.
Did you get ice burn?
Difficult, yeah.
I'll drive.
I'm going for the... Yeah.
Alright, lads, I'm heading over to you. Yes, I've been eating a bit more ice cream lately,
Objectives updated. Move to the next location.
and it feels great.
Keeps you cool in the heat.
Yeah.
The heat.
Gets you bulked up a bit as well, actually.
Next objective located.
Been bulking. Massive.
I mean, it's mostly all like sugar and fat.
No, I shouldn't be eating sugar. No, sugar shouldn't be eaten. But
well, there's a load of sugar and ice cream, man.
This.
Like loads of it.
Well, I mean.
I mean.
Are you eating that bag ice cream?
No, I'm eating the bad ice. I'm eating ice cream with a load of sugar in it. That's a Solari.
Contract complete. All supply boxes located.
I'm in serious trouble because I need both my hands, and this ice cream doesn't fit in my mouth.
Well, we've enough for thing anyway, so.
I'm gonna eat it like hold it like a cigarette. I'm probably gonna get ice cream all over my fucking computer.
Yeah, you know, good luck, man. That's all I can say.
Are we getting loadout, right?
Yeah. That's what here. Armor satchel here. I'm coming over now. I get that armor satchel, gives you full armor as well.
Oh, rocket.
Oh yeah, I need to get ammo as well.
I'm having issues here.
Having some ice cream related issues.
That's exactly how you spell it, Lindsay. It's an okay ice cream. It's not fantastic, to be honest.
Throwing it over here.
The one you want is the Häagen-Dazs that we discussed earlier.
More money there.
Extra cash library. Right, I'm gonna get munitions box.
Oh fuck! I forgot to put a silencer on this. That's fine. Oh wait, this is all wrong. Need a. You had to set up for a multiplayer. Yeah, it's not that bad though.
Right, munitions box. I've 7 fucking.
Safe zone. Watch for enemy.
Yeah, me too. Looking good. Just have to find the rocket spot.
The fucking
Team Rocket headquarters.
Well, the fucking stadium is very good for that.
Yeah.
Anto, you know way too many quotes, man. Oh shit! I'm getting shot. 154.
Got him. Another one on the roof, I think. Motherfucker, he's on the roof. Are you in cover yet? Here, I'll flush him out. Cluster coming in.
Fair play, Tikito.
Armor broke on him, he's right there.
Oh.
Right at the end. Fucker.
Oh, what? He got you?
Literally, I was reviving Dave.
Ah, shit, man.
And it was like, I was like a second away from reviving him, like.
You're in the gulag now. Fight to earn redeployment. You win this fight and you return to the front
Holding
line.
out.
But if you lose, you're done.
Fucking hell, man.
Earn your way out.
He's he's down at the back there. Down at the back.
I'm playing so bad. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I think it's because I'm eating ice cream.
Your team can pay for
Got
your
him.
release if they have
You
the
might.
money.
Definitely a Picnic Lake ice cream, Lindsay.
Come on, I fucking shot loads of times.
What? Alright.
The second time I've gotten a guy down for the inch of health.
Alright, I survived. That box.
We were all loaded. Like, so loaded.
Yeah, he might have got it.
Oh, look at all that.
Do I have enough for both of you? No, I don't. Who's coming back?
You're 100, so get Keto back and
I
just
got
get an
Keith.
extra 100 quid. I'm still eating my ice cream.
Alright. More munitions there. Armor
Tony and I have been eating a lot of gelato. Yeah, gelato's nice. Gelato's dairy free, isn't it? What's the difference between gelato and ice cream? You do need it.
Yeah.
Seriously, in this weather, it's fantastic. I literally stayed out 20 minutes. No. Yeah, maybe 20 minutes in total.
Alright,
Front tan,
we can buy
back
them
tan.
now. Here, give me a bit of money.
Lads, we're back on track immediately. Fair play to you.
Here you go.
Stand here, Dave.
Yeah, man.
Your rockets and all are still here, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're gonna watch it from in. I'm gonna watch it from inside.
Why did they leave?
They didn't leave, I killed them.
Oh, you
There's
fucking
one left.
legend.
I got the guy who killed you, and then there was one more left after that.
You're a fucking big.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
get
I'm
your
still,
rockets
I'm
back
still
on.
lagging a bit, but it's about bearable, like. Or playable, I should say.
You're way too good.
Get that.
Armor's over here.
Yeah, man, I'm the best.
Yeah, I mean you're high up. I'm full on armor. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I see.
What?
Never mind. Right, Rocket League. How many rockets do we have?
7.
How many
I have
munition
7,
boxes?
I have another ammo box, is that?
I have 5 rockets.
Did you get that armor?
Yeah.
That's enough for now. I'm not sure, like, is there... I think there's an ammo capacity. Is probably 6 or 7, so we'll use
It's
them, and
7,
then I can put down the other one.
Okay. No, there's no point using the ammo box until we're all out.
I have an armor box on me too. But yeah, let's
Yeah,
find a place.
get some armor on. I want to sort your...
We need to get going, lads.
Yeah, lead the way. I'm following you.
Alright.
Guys, I'm intrigued by this gelato. Are we defo getting a car?
I got him.
Alright. Anyone have a trophy?
Defo need a trophy though.
Gas is inbound.
Might have been one back in the
Gas is coming now.
big laggy spike here.
That's interesting. You know, I do like my egg yolk. To be honest. Nice. Smooth.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Well, my game is kind of froze.
Oh man, don't do that.
Let's try and hold out the TV station, yeah?
On the move.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Come on, man.
What?
Are you coming or what?
Yeah. Fuck, it's such a shame people can't just rejoin after like 2 minutes of getting knocked out. Like.
Yeah, it'd be a good function. I'm on the roof now, so Rocket League.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Josh.
I don't see anyone yet.
League of Rockets. 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 Josh had the munition box.
but I have 7 rockets, so.
I have 5. Can you buy a munitions box?
Yeah.
I'll buy one in the
Like
shops.
4,500.
Ooh, I'm short a hundo. Right. Damn, Josh, man, that sucks, dude.
Oh, there's someone over there.
Oh, fuck.
Got movement.
Ah, he's miles away.
Yeah, but I wanted to shoot him with a rocket, but he stopped. He jumped down.
Ah, gotcha. Well, let me get my few rockets here. Phone bleeding keeps ringing.
I'm gonna go up onto the tower there.
Relocating.
Okay.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone
Maybe
located.
stay on TV. Safer. Did you put a claymore down?
Yeah. Just
So
off the,
Enemy UAV overhead.
it's so loud the place in claymore shout like. Gonna break glass. It's a little quiet.
a little too quiet.
Josh, it sucks, man. Can't be bothered leaving this game.
Right, I have the high ground here. See, they're trying to shoot somebody.
It sucks, Josh. Yeah, they should have given you like a 1 minute saying to Keto buffer. There we go. Right, I'm getting munitions.
Someone is shooting nearby anyway.
Gas is inbound.
How high are you? Oh, you're at the very top. That's fucking deadly. Wait, where's the shops? I thought there was a shop
there's
here.
someone right there.
Target right here.
In the shop or in what? Oh, in the building.
Get to the safe zone.
There's gonna be people coming behind us as well, man.
There is people coming from somewhere over here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Climbing to the roof.
Got movement.
Where are you?
I'm on the roof.
There's someone over there anyway, but there was other people on the left side of me.
Yeah, man, we're gonna
Gas.
be to.
I have a great view of the gas.
Yeah, there's someone in that gap for sure.
Enemies in the area.
I'm watching the other angle here.
Oh shit! I scared the shit out of myself there, lads. Oh god.
There's lads running over here.
Got movement.
Guys, I just jump scared. Keita, watch they don't climb my ladder as well.
Don't see anyone there yet.
I have a cluster strike.
Oh, someone has it. Oh, nearly got him. Airstrike on me. Oh! He's coming up. Oh, he got me.
All that's left. Get it done.
Coming up here.
The enemy took that one. He's back to finish. Movement heading this way.
Missed him even with the rocket. Alright, one more with Josh, will we?
Ah, no, I'm good, man. I'm gonna head.
You done? Alright, feck it. It is 10 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna finish. See you later, Keto. Alright. Yeah, that was. Look, I'm really just not focused today at all. I was very tired. Not very focused. Alright, so thanks so much to you all for staying tuned in for this show this evening. We had an awesome show with Artur Janowsky to open us up. We had some local music, we had some international music, and we had our Consider This very tense, flat earth discussion today. Very interesting too, all the same. So thanks so much to all these for staying tuned in. Anto, Lindsay, Josh Show for hanging around with us, Keito, John for the game. And anybody else that's tuned in, thanks so much for staying tuned in. Much appreciated. Don't forget to like the stream and hit the subscribe button if you hadn't already, guys. And I'll see you guys on Thursday night. We got some more guests and local music. It's a shorter show. It's about 2 hours from 6 to 8. And then I'll be doing something on Friday as well. There'll be a culture night event, which it'll be me doing some production work behind the scenes for an hour at an event. So if you want to tune in for that, that'd be awesome. I'll send you the link anyway and remind you on Thursday. And on Saturday we'll be back again with another event as well. Sorry, live streaming. So see you later. Thanks again, guys. Have a great middle of your week. Chat to you soon.